And we are live. UFC Winnipeg watch party. Prelims taking a little bit of time to get going here, so I don't mind starting a little bit later. The Raptors lose game one, unfortunately. Very shitty way for the playoffs to start there. They had it pretty close for the first half, and then in the third quarter, they just let it slip out their fingers. I think they ended up losing by like 12 or 14 points, I think it was. It was a 13-point loss. So, yeah, in the third quarter, they got outscored by 14 points. They managed to cut it in the fourth quarter, but the third quarter was the big tell there that they ended up losing. So hopefully they can get back on track in game two, which I believe is going to go down on Monday. Let me just double check that. Yeah, Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern. But we got other business to take care of first in the form of UFC Winnipeg. We got a Canadian kicking off the card here, and Jamie Siraj making his UFC debut. We got him taking on John Yanis, very solid boxer, striker, looking to thwart the grappling of Siraj here. Fun, stylistic clash between the two, so very excited to see how this one goes down. My guy Sal was nice and early in the chat. Tried listening to MMA Fighting to Kill Time. Jed by himself makes my ear bleed. I don't, again, I have a lot of respect for those journalists and all that stuff, but like I don't consume their content anymore. I don't think there is really any MMA content that I really digest anymore. Like, it's just, I do my like everything is, we all know what every fighter is going to say. We know how each situation ends up playing out. Unless it's something like that you don't expect to happen, then sure, maybe I'll look for something to digest. But for the most part, it's pretty, rinse and repeat every single week, every single storyline. So for me, it's just the fights. Give me the fights. I don't care about any out-of-cage shenanigans, all that bullshit. Just give me the fights and I'm happy. And that's what we're getting very shortly here. My guy Bergie in the chat as well. What's up, brother? Hope you're having a decent day. Likewise. It could be better had the Raptors gotten the dub in game one here, but it's obviously very hard to do that in game one of the playoffs when you're on the road. Very, very tough to get a win in game one there. So hopefully, we're going to need to steal one on the road to be able to, win this series. Wasn't going to happen in game one. We were out without Emmanuel quickly. Luckily, our backup point guard, Jamal Shed, had himself a game, but it just wasn't enough to get over the line. So we turn our attention to the UFC fights now. Excited for this card now. Again, during fight week, I wasn't all that hyped. I was a little bit like, hey, the name value is just not there. But after researching the fights, there is a ton of potential of very violent fights here. So very much looking forward to seeing how those end up going. I have a feeling that we are going to get somebody eventually that's going to be like, hey, why don't you have a time clock on your screen? I am by myself here. I am by myself. I want to have a few drinks. Cheers to anybody that's indulging a little bit. I got some more bamboo rum tonight on ice. But I don't want to have to look after a time or anything. So at the beginning of each round, I will do my best to let you guys know when every round starts. And then we will, hopefully you guys can sync up that way. And again, when rounds are going on, I will not be looking at the chat. I want to, sometimes you guys are ahead of me. I don't want you guys to not comment certain things when certain things happen, but I don't want anything spoiled for me. So until there's either a finish in a round or the round is done, I won't be looking at the chat. There's nothing more that I hate than spoilers. That goes for UFC fights, that goes for TV shows, that goes for movies. So, yeah. T20 Ninja in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by nice and early here, my guy. Sal saying agreed the fights and nothing but the fights. Exactly. I don't care who the fuck hates who. I don't care what they said to each other at the press conference. Let me see what I got on tape. Maybe see if there's something noteworthy enough of, an injury or something like that. But it comes down to the styles and resumes these guys have and how it fares when they actually throw down in the cage. My guy Corey Yeeple in the chat saying Flyers and Kyler the lock. Ooh, you going with Kyler Phillips here. Fade in my lock of the night play. Let's see how that fares for you, my friend. But we got plenty of fights before we find out how that goes anyway. I believe the Nuggets and Timberwolves are playing right now. Ooh, tie game. Just about halfway through third quarter. That's an interesting series there. I can't wait to see how that plays out. But I'm not going to be watching it. My attention is strictly on the fights today. So, or at least now that the Raptors game finished up about an hour or so ago. Cabana Pools, what's up, brother? Well, I guess Adam. I don't know why I said Alex. Adam, what's going on, brother? You're right about fucking Costa last week. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. I just so happened to be right that night. Apologies. I did my best. I did my best to warn you, but again, I can only say so much. Harami in the chat. What's going on, brother? Happy to see you in here. As soon as I saw the fight before the Blades and you were off on Blades, I was like, fuck, no way he's going to be off 2 times in a row. Sure enough, Costa comes out next and starches my bet. Yeah, I was off on Blades. Both guys, crazy chins, eh? What a fucking fight that was. That was absolutely wild. Speaking of which, in terms of the watch parties, I'm obviously not doing one for next week. Next week, we got UFC Vegas 116. That's the Sterling and Zalal fight. I'm taking that week off. And then for May, we got, 3 UFC events in May? UFC Perth, UFC 328, UFC Vegas 117, and UFC Macau. There is no event on that May 22nd weekend. There is a PFL Brussels, which I might do a live stream for that. But I'll pick 2 out of those for UFC cards next month to do, but I won't be doing one next week. So let's try to soak it up here. Watch the fights. All right, first fight has kicked off. Siraj Giannis 55, 54, 53. Again, I'm going to hide the chat between as the rounds are going on, just so I don't get anything really spoiled in case you guys are ahead of me. Really looking forward to seeing how Siraj is going to be able to get the grappling going here. That first line of defense is Giannis is quite difficult. But I think Siraj has a decent enough striking game to be competitive there. A lot of kicks. He's going to be looking to counter. Nice counter there for him right off the bat. But I think it's clear that he's going to have to get this into the grappling game. He has some good body kicks too. He loves to rip kicks to the body. Siraj, that is. Giannis more so likes to use his hands. Not saying he can't kick, but he definitely prefers to use his hands more than anything. Bit of a feeling out process to the first minute here. Siraj looking for ways in. He's on the gas. Ooh, Giannis landed a good 2-piece right there. There's that kick from Siraj. He went high, but it was on the guard of Giannis. Oh, Giannis drops Siraj. Ooh, Siraj gets it to the grappling, but he's on the ground. Probably not where he wants to be. This gives him an opportunity to get his cobwebs back. He's back to his feet, though. Good work for Siraj to at least get his wits back about him here. He needs to be careful. Near a headbutt there, actually. That was a good entry from Giannis. There is that danger for sure. But good look for Siraj to be able to eat that. That's a sneaky lead front kick, overhand right. Oh, I think Giannis hurt him again. Giannis may have hurt him again. Giannis is looking sharp. Early going here. Ooh, big knee to the body from Giannis. Ooh, Siraj has got to tighten it up. He's getting hit again. Ooh, goes for a takedown, gets dropped. Oh, big ground and pound from Giannis. What? Wow. Big TKO there from Giannis. I thought Siraj was going in on a takedown there. Weird stoppage. He was getting beat on, though. I felt like he was going in for a takedown there. Big win for Giannis, pulling off the upset to start the card. A little bit of headbutt there before the initial drop there from Giannis. Big win. And a nasty knee on the step in there. And see these elbows that finish fight. One nasty two. Oh. I don't know. When a guy's posturing up like that, looking like he's trying to go in for a takedown, I feel like you got to kind of let that play out a little bit. I know he ate some damage there. Good win for Giannis. Springs the upset and throws a wrench into our first parlay of the night. God damn it. I felt pretty good about Siraj there. I thought he'd be able to close the distance. Yuck. What did we have? Yeah, we had a Jordan. Sorry, not Jordan. We had a Jazz Davicius and Siraj parlay. That burst for us. First fight of the night. Canada goes 0-1 so far to start the night. Wonderful. Oh, I feel for Siraj. Ooh, that is a nasty cut on his forehead. Appreciate Sal trying to rally the troops to drop some thumbs up. Appreciate the love. Cabana Pool is here asking who wins Vlogden or Castaneda. I like Castaneda. I got it on the screen there, actually. He is my free play. I got him earlier in the week at minus 115. A lot of love coming in on him over the last few days. I think he's closing around minus 160 now. Let me see. Oh, wow. Castaneda up to minus 180 now. A lot of love coming in on him. I want to see Costa rematch Izzy for that disrespect when Costa's face down ass up. Remember that? That would have been, well, I guess Costa's up at 205 now. So unless Izzy wants to go up to 205, I'm sure Costa wouldn't mind trying to get that win back either. TKO is always a good way to start the card. Underdog is howling tonight. Well, first fight. Let's see. Very unfortunate end there to Jamie Siraj's run. Blake in the chat saying, damn, I was going to bet Giannis for KO for 6 times after that first knockdown. I thought he would be able to at least tough out a decision. Yeah. He was eating some nasty elbows in that ground exchange there. Again, maybe those UFC jitters, man. They could be something. Good win for Giannis to start off the card, but we do catch an L on the parlay that I had him with Jasdovicius. In hindsight, probably should have been a little bit more cautious in that spot. Valentin versus LeBlanc should go the same way. I'm assuming you mean that as in Valentin should go out there and elbow LeBlanc into oblivion. I am on the same boat as you, my friend. I hope that is the way that it ends up going. Considering how quickly that finished, we might get a little bit of a lull in the fights here. I believe it's a 5-fight main card. Let me just double check that here. Where the fuck is the... Here we go. It's a 5-fight main card that starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, which means we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights over the next 3 hours, or I guess 2.5 hours now. Right, yeah, 2.5 hours. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights, 2.5 hours. Yeah, there shouldn't be too big of a lull. Again, they usually like to target 1 fight per half hour. So they had 7 fights scheduled for 3 hours in case there is a quick stoppage here. So we should be able to get this going. Blake saying, I kept Siraj off my parlay for that reason. I couldn't trust that big of a favorite for his debut against someone with the UFC. Well, the UFC experience for John Giannis was 1 round. It might as well have been a UFC debut for Giannis as well, right? Like, I don't think he lasted. Yeah, he had 3 minutes and 39 seconds of cage time against Austin Bashi and got smashed. I feel what you mean, though. Again, UFC jitters is definitely a thing. And, I thought Siraj had enough experience that he could have been able to really pull it off there. But it is what it is. We move on to the next. There is 11 more fights to go through. We got John Castaneda and Mark Vologdin. Yeah, it's crazy that Castaneda fought on season 1 of the Contender Series 9 years ago. Didn't get the contract that night, even though he got the win. But I think he's carved out a pretty decent UFC run for himself so far. Like, it seems like a guy that could hold on to a UFC roster spot. I don't see him ever going on like a 3-fight losing streak or anything like that. As long as they don't just give him fucking 3 back-to-back top-ranked guys, which I highly doubt. But yeah, this should be a fun one. For sure, UFC debut in your home country, everyone counting on you to win. Yikes, bro definitely was feeling it. Yeah, probably. Speaking of which, I don't think the crowd is going to be looking rough today. I was talking about it on the Fight Day live chat. The crowd doesn't look like it's going to be all that popping. Yeah, just look at the crowd as he's walking out. I know it's early prelims too, so like we got to wait to the main card, but there were a lot of unsold tickets. There was a lot of resale tickets as well. They're probably not going back to Winnipeg for a long time unless they significantly reduce the ticket prices. Crazy. Take a shot with me. Toronto's very own MMA LTN. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's have fun. Marcio by KO. Yeah, I think Marcio by KO, but I think the under 1.5 is a tad safer. It's possible he could get caught as well. Bazooki is a really good striker himself, so definitely something to consider there. Nuggets up by 50 now with 4 minutes left. Really? It was tied with fucking 7.5 minutes ago. They must have gone on a crazy run right now. I appreciate you, Bridgie. Please keep me updated with those scores. I don't want to have to keep switching over to ESPN to check what or ESPN.com to see what the scores are. I know there's a few other first round matchups today for basketball. Hockey I don't care as much about because my Jays or my Leafs aren't in it, obviously. Fucking WrestleMania tonight too. Don't really give a fuck about it. Haven't really watched wrestling religiously in 10 plus years. Yeah, Hawks and Knicks at, what is that, 6 p.m. Eastern? And then Houston and Lakers. Ooh, Durant versus LeBron. That should be a fun series as well. Let's see. I only have him left in my parlay. I mixed in soccer with that bet. Oh, with Marcio? Okay. He should win, but man, I don't like that type of chalk on him. Again, I'm always pretty cautious in those situations as well. Cabana Pool is saying, brother, you should have viewers on your stream and do predictions or even like $10 bets against viewers, you know? Oh, like bring them on to the stream as well? That's a cool idea. I'll definitely think about that. That's a pretty cool idea. Locke, do you see an angle where Durinho tries to wrestle all night? It's possible. The issue is I just don't think he has the gas tank to do it against a guy like Malott, who I think will be good enough defensively, especially from a wrestling side of things. I don't think either guy has a great gas tank. So that's really the question here. I feel like they're going to slug it out. I feel like one guy's going to try to catch the other. It might be a little bit tepid paced at first, but like by round 2, they'll probably start to open up a little more and somebody will probably get a knockout. 17-2 run makes sense for the Nugs to be up that big. Bridgie, do you think the Nugs get it this year? Do you think they finally capture the title again? Cabana saying Durinho is a lock today, as long as he's not injured related to wear and tear. Who knows if that's the case? He's way better than Malott, though. In his prime, I'd agree. But given Malott fighting him right now at this stage in his career, I think this is a good enough opportunity for Malott to get the win. But again, I just don't trust him at that level of chalk either, though, right? That's the other concern that I have. All right, we got Castaneda and Vologden about to kick off here. They closed the odds, but I think Castaneda closed at minus 180. All right, hide in the chat now so I can watch this round. All right, the round is started. 57, 56, 55, 54. Again, Castaneda is the free play that I've dropped for this week's card. We were lucky to get him in at minus 115 earlier in the week. And then it seems like people start to realize, hey, Castaneda is a tough test for Vologden. Vologden came up on the Russian scene You know, he had a bit of a mediocre record there. I think he went 7-3 or 8-3. I could be off on the numbers there, but it was kind of a mediocre, inconsistent run. Decent enough, right, to still get, you know, a 7-3, 8-3 record. He was definitely pushed there. Then he moved to All-Star Sweden, which is where Alexander Gustafsson used to train. Hamza Chimaev used to train there. I don't know who's actively out of there currently. But once you move there, All Stars Gym has a promotion of their own that they put on, and it's clear that they just like give easy matchups to their prospects so that they can build a record. And Vologden obviously benefited from that. I think he had like 3 wins, all finishes or something like that against like aging guys or really low level guys. That got him to the Contender Series. Solid performance against Martinetti through the first round, but then he really couldn't keep it up in the second and third rounds. Vologden, as soon as Castaneda tied up with him, it looked like Vologden looked over at his corner. He's like, oh, I knew he was going to do that. Should be interesting to see who's actually going to be successful in the grappling realm. I feel like early this is going to be competitive. I think Vologden has power to give Castaneda a little bit of issues. Ooh, Vologden wants nothing to do with Castaneda's ground game. Interesting. Both guys exchanging some good shots on the feet. Ooh. Groin shot. Oof. That was unfortunate. I think like he threw the kick and he was kind of off balance. Yeah, he got hit with the jab and then he throws the kick. Yeah, very, very unfortunate. That was a good jab from Vologden. Unfortunate that he had to suffer the consequences with that wayward low blow. And man, I can already hear this this Winnipeg crowd being a little bit insufferable. Like within seconds of Castaneda shooting for a takedown, the crowd is booing. That is not a good sign for the rest of this night. Ooh, good combination there from Castaneda. Vologden trying to clap back now. I like how much these guys are switching up their attacks. A lot of different weapons that they're using. Good jabs from both sides. Is that a cut on Vologden's elbow? Ooh, big power from Vologden there. Misses on most of those. Vologden pushes him over as he's off balance. I can't tell if that's just blood that he got off of Castaneda or if that's an actual cut on the left elbow of Vologden. Vologden heavy on the pressure. Castaneda looking for the openings to counter it. Ooh, spinning heel kick there from Vologden. Lands on the guard of Castaneda. I like the kicks from Castaneda. Ooh, very good clinch there from Castaneda. I am very glad I'm not at the fights. Again, it's a trip for me to get to fucking Winnipeg. But seeing how buoy the crowd is would have really pissed me off, especially if I had some drinks in me. Let the man fucking get to his game plan. Solid exchanges in the pocket here from both guys. Oh, good 1-2 there from Castaneda. Snaps the head back from Vologden. Vologden throws back, lands a decent shot of his own. Ooh, good kick up the middle there from Castaneda. Looks like the nose of Castaneda has been bloodied up a little bit. It looks like Castaneda is doing a decent job. Oh, as I say that, he eats a nasty jab. Like utilizing his range when he does get off on his shots. Ooh, Vologden almost tried a rolling thunder there and almost landed it cleanly. Kind of an even round, but I think the damage on Castaneda's face will likely have this scored for Vologden. It sucks that Castaneda's nose was blooded up. I thought Castaneda landed some pretty good shots there. That's an even round. Even round, I think they're probably going to give it to Vologden, though, because of the damage to Castaneda's nose. I thought Castaneda did good work there. Let's see if Vologden can keep this up, though, right? Obviously, slow down in the Martinetti fight because that shit was just high pace, high volume. It's going to be very hard to keep up that type of cardio. But let's see if the veteran experience, the strength of schedule for Mr. Castaneda comes through for him here. All right, round 2 has kicked off. $54, $53, $52. Solid kicks. Vologden throws decent power in his shots. Bronster has Castaneda up in the first round. Other scorecards had Vologden. Again, I think the optics of Castaneda bloodied up is not a good look. It seems like when both guys throw, like the other guy's ready to kind of throw at the same time. So they're kind of cutting each other off. Ooh, good combination there from Vologden. Ooh, another good combination there from Vologden. Ooh, good jab from Castaneda, answered back by Vologden though. There are some like moments of brilliance there from Castaneda with staying active. Oh, good combination from Castaneda. Oh, another good one. Straight down the pipe. Throws Vologden into a takedown attempt. Castaneda defending well so far, balancing on one knee. As Vologden's trying to suck in this single leg. Castaneda threatening with a guillotine. Vologden kind of gets a slam choke. Castaneda back to his feet though. He's got the higher ground here as Vologden's on a takedown attempt. Ooh, good elbow there from Castaneda as he's defending. And he gets out. Ooh, this might be a turning of the tide. Not a good visual of Vologden. Castaneda's got to get back on the dance. Ooh, good combinations from both guys. Oh, good straight down the pipe from Castaneda. Puts Vologden backwards. Vologden throws a big shot of his own. Ooh, both guys landing big shots here. Castaneda's got to be a little bit more defensively responsible. Ooh, good combination there from Castaneda. Lands a right hook. What? Low blow? I swear Castaneda landed good shots. It looked like an inside leg kick. No way. Castaneda had him on the ropes. What is this? What? That looked like it was on the inside of the thigh. I think Castaneda's gonna get a point taken away. Fuck. Is the crowd chanting "take a point"? Fuck. See, I don't mind the refs being a little bit more stringent in terms of taking points, but man, that was close. Castaneda's got to get on the gas though. Castaneda's got to go. It's likely that he lost the first round. But like Castaneda was mustering up a finish right there. I think he can still get it. Vologden was able to get his breath back with that little bit of a break. Good body kick there from Castaneda. It really sucks for Castaneda because he does well off those kicks as well. It looks like he's going to be just trying to go for the outside or for the body now. He's looking like he's on. Ooh, a little bit of a head clash there. Ooh, sneaky spinning back elbow there from Castaneda, but he eats a big shot from Vologden too. Oh, good combination there from Castaneda. It looks like he's really coming on strong in this round. Vologden trying to rally back with about 15 seconds left, but oof. I think it's 1-1, but with the point deduction, it looks like Vologden's still up. Matthew Taller in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by. Vologden is fighting like a crazy person. Yeah, that's a 9-9 round. So what is that? 19-18 for Vologden right now. At least Castaneda's corner is telling him, hey, you got to go. You got to get a finish here. Man, there's been a few spots where point deductions have really fucked me. The other one that I can really think of is the Zhao Long and Cody Garbrandt fight. I thought Zhao Long, even with the point deduction, should have won that fight, but he got 2 points taken away and then ends up losing. Crazy. It's either, again, momentum seems to be favoring Castaneda here. Not saying Vologden can't land a big shot of his own, especially in the opening minute of this round. But Castaneda is normally much better in deeper water. I really hope he can produce a finish here. I don't know if he can. It's possible. But this one's going to be tough. Hey. Apologies for my guy, Alfred. Hey, quit it. Good combination there from Castaneda. Oh, he's turning it up. Ooh, Castaneda turning it up. Oh, good combination there from Castaneda. It looks like Vologden is slowing a bit. Ooh. Oh! Hurts him badly. Or at least it looked like it. He landed a perfect hook to the chin. Castaneda cannot fucking let him off the hook here. I don't know if he's trying to go for a takedown and try to go for a submission, but... Oh, good hook there from Castaneda. Vologden's throwing back, though. It looks like Castaneda is fresher for sure. He's got to stay on him. Vologden's throwing heat. Castaneda's landing big shots, though. Ooh, another good jab there from Castaneda. Oh, good knee to the body. Another one. Oh, good hook there from Castaneda. Oh, another good straight shot down the pipe. He has 3 minutes to finish this. He can do it. Oh, Vologden with the takedown attempt. Bad takedown. Castaneda looking for a front choke. Oh, no. It looks like he was trying to get the back, but Vologden's not letting him have it. Castaneda got to let go with the hands. He's got to let go. Vologden can still land. It's obvious, but I don't know if Castaneda's gassed too, but ooh, Vologden lands a big overhand. Ooh, good combination there from Castaneda. Hits him again. Oh, good combination there from Castaneda. Vologden looks a little bit weathered. He's stepping heavy, breathing heavy too. Ooh, another big shot there from Castaneda. Oh, he tries driving for the takedown. Misses on a spinning back elbow. Oh, good straight down the pipe from Castaneda. Another one. Oh, he has him on the fucking ropes. Oh. Go, 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 go. Vologden is on wobbly legs right now. Oh, big uppercut from Castaneda. Oh, another big overhand. Keep going. Vologden still. Oh, another fucking shot from Castaneda. Oh, good jab. Oh, 1-2. Why does he keep clinching up? I don't know if Castaneda has the power to put him away. Oh my God, he has the cardio to keep touching him up. Oh, good head kick. Vologden with the Rolling Thunder. Oh, left hand from Castaneda. Oh, combination from Castaneda. He's got to be careful. Vologden will definitely throw a heavy. Body, 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 body. Oh, rip it, rip it. Rip it to the body. What are you doing? 1 minute left. Come on, Castaneda. Come on. Come on. Fuck, give me a 10-8 if you have to. Why are you clenching up? Let go and throw, dude. Let go and throw. He is letting Vologden catch his breath. I don't know if Castaneda needs to catch his breath. Man. What is Castaneda doing? What are you doing, Castaneda? Why are you inviting him to the center? And now Vologden gets a burst of energy. He's throwing big shots. Oh, big shot from Castaneda. What is happening? Rolling Thunder gets the back of Castaneda's head. Horrible idea from Castaneda to invite him to the center. Just fucking let go. Wow. Insane that Castaneda was not able to get the finish there. And he gets taken down. Wow. Castaneda definitely still wins that round. This is a draw. This is either Castaneda win or a draw. I think the only round you can give Vologden is round 1. Castaneda definitely round 2, but 9-9 because of the point deduction. Castaneda round 3 easy. That was a borderline 10-8 until fucking Castaneda invited him to the center of the cage to throw down. That's where Vologden was able to get some of that momentum back. Horrible, horrible fight IQ from Castaneda. Like, I'm sure he's gassed. I'm sure he's tired too. But that was piss poor fight IQ. Like, he gave Vologden this sense of, he could possibly come back if he's going to let me throw down in the center of the cage with him. Horrible idea from Castaneda. Fun fight. Fun fight. Definitely an excellent fight. Should be some interesting scorecards. Yeah. Anything outside of a 28-27 Castaneda or 28-28, I think is a weird scorecard. I don't know how you can give a Logden more than one round. You give him round one at best. All right, we're about to get the scorecards. I'm taking the chat off the screen so I can just listen to what the scorecards are here. Whew. I would like to not have to start this card with 2 straight L's. I'll take a draw if that's what it is. All right, let's see. $29-27. It's a draw. It's a draw. So one judge, sorry, I said 28-27 Castaneda. I meant 29-27 Castaneda. So one judge scored 29-27. 2 judges scored a draw. Wow, 2 judges scored round 1 for Vologden. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. I'm off my rocker here. Yeah. Okay. Again, those scorecards look correct. There's a case you could give him round 1. We take a draw. God damn. Castaneda made that fight much more difficult for himself than he should have. But again, that's just the game sometimes, boys. That's just the game. He should have won that. So I'm just updating my graphic here real quick. How did you guys have that scored? I guess it really comes down to round 1, right? How'd you guys have that scored? Did anybody give Vologden round 1? Or did anybody give Castaneda round 1, I should say? $29-27. So you gave Castaneda all 3. Bridgie's saying, well, you had the right read. That should have been a win. Yeah. I thought round 1 was close. I could see it going either way. Yeah, round 1 was close, for sure. It's hard to hate on a Vologden round 1. Makes sense. I fully expected round 1 to be competitive, but I really thought rounds 2 and 3 we'd see Castaneda pull away. But you can't cap a guy getting a point taken away, right? You can't cap that shit. So is what it is there. Yeah, I felt like I had a good read. I felt like I had a good read on that fight. It would have been, again, I don't know if Castaneda was gassed, what was up with it. And here's another aspect of that fight to take into consideration. The fight was a 139-pound catch weight. It was originally scheduled for 135. That means one of the fighters said, hey, I can't make 135. Can we do a catch weight? So I'd like to know which side that came from. A part of me feels like it may have come from the Castaneda side of things. And maybe we saw that on display with the fact that he couldn't push even harder in that third round to get a finish. He was landing some big shots on Vologden. Vologden's chin held up very well. Oh, that one hurts. Again, at least it's a draw, so we don't take an L there. But really, really bummed that we didn't get the dub on that one. All right, next up we got JJ Aldrich going up against Jamie Lynn Horth. Let me know what you guys are feeling for this matchup, who you guys are siding with. If you guys watch the breakdowns, you guys know that I do like JJ Aldrich here. She is often underrated in her fights. She has very good boxing for a fighter of, of what, when you think of JJ Aldrich, you just think of a mediocre fighter. But once you watch the tape, man, she has good boxing, slick hands, good counters, stinging shots. A lot of people overlook the fact that she was beating Erin Blanchfield before she got caught on that guillotine. She was absolutely touching Erin Blanchfield up on the feet before getting caught on that guillotine. I think she's 10-6 in the UFC. Yeah, she's 10-6 in the UFC. She's 3-1 over her last 4. That one loss was against Veronica Hardy, who was just a little bit faster, a little bit more technical with the striking. Aldrich came on strong late, but it was a little bit too late at that point. But like her losses aren't, horrible losses. Let's go through to her entire record, essentially. She made her debut back in 2014. She lost her second fight against Jamie Moyle, who was a stronger grappler than she was. Then she got onto the Ultimate Fighter, lost in the second fight against Tatiana Suarez. She loses her UFC debut against Juliana Lima, who was a stronger grappler than her at the time. Then she goes on a 3-fight winning streak, loses against Macy Barber. Barber, obviously, we know she's pretty good against that level of competition. She beats Lauren Mueller, loses a split against Sabina Mazo. Very close striking battle there. Puts together 3 wins, including a dominant win over Jillian Robertson, who's on the cusp of being a title contender. Then she loses a fight where she was winning against Erin Blanchfield. She loses and gets outstruck by Ariana De Silva, who Lipsky, much better striker. Beats Na Liang, beats Montana De La Rosa, loses against Veronica Hardy. I think a lot of that had to do with the speed disadvantage she was at in that matchup. And then a lot of footwork there from Hardy as well to not allow Aldrich to get off on her style. And then she goes out there and beats a pretty solid kickboxer in Andrea Lee, although Lee has really struggled at that stage of her career. I think she's on a 6-fight losing streak right now. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think here. Let's be Story Legs Horth decision. Matthew saying, I'm not all that invested in this one, but I do have Aldrich moneyline to get plus money somewhere. Yeah, I like Aldrich, man. I think she is often underrated, and I think Horth still has some proving to do. But yeah, I think this is a winnable fight for her. And we got some pretty good plus money on her too, right? I think she was about plus 155. There's a pop for Herb Dean, who still has his fucking pass around his neck. I'm sure he's going to either tuck that in or take it off. Oh. Yeah. He left it on his... puts it back into his pocket. I love it. All right. Let's go. Aldrich, Horth. Pretty quick reset between fights here. I like it. All right. Round 1 has started 55... 54, 53. Let's get this going. The one thing that does scare me in this fight for Aldrich is the power of Horth. She's strong. She's physical. Could be a little sloppy at times, which Aldrich might be able to counter with her slicker striking. But she's got to get that respect from Horth. Because, look, Horth, 30 seconds into this fight, she's on the gas. She's trying to land those big shots on Aldrich here. Aldrich has to be very careful. She's got to get that respect from Horth first, and then she can really start to apply her game. Horth is going to, she's going to stay on this pressure, and until, she either gets cracked a few times, or if she starts landing these big shots and she's not able to close the show, that's when I think we'll see her get off the gas a little bit. It looks like she's already redded up the nose of Horth. Ooh, looks like Aldrich is ready to counter whenever Horth tries to get into the pocket, which I like. Aldrich staying busy even though she's on the back foot. Horth lands a clean shot down the pipe. Another good body kick there from Horth. One, two there from Aldrich as she changes stances, but nothing landing there. Good counter there from Horth. Oh, spinning wheel kick from Aldrich does not land at all, and Horth takes advantage by landing a good counter of her own. I don't think I've ever seen Aldrich throw a shot like that before. I'd like to see Aldrich stick with the meat and potatoes. That jab, counters. Horth looking a little bit more kick heavy. You can see the redness on the nose of Horth. That jab is landing for Aldrich. Stay on that jab. 1:45 left in the first round. Ooh. Sneaky takedown attempt there from Aldrich. Gets snuffed out. It looked like Horth was almost looking to threaten with a guillotine, but she gave up on it. But Aldrich pushes her all the way back up to the cage. Decent head position there for Aldrich. Forehead to the jaw. Usually you want to get it to the chest or chin. It's not a bad veteran move for Aldrich to mix it up like this, but I feel like Horth would be stronger in these scenarios. Good knee to the body. Ooh. Horth trying to frame on Aldrich's head to get a knee up to the face, but so far Aldrich is wise to it. Horth able to back off the cage and get back out into the center of the cage. Very close round. 45 seconds left. This round is still up for debate. It's possible they could score it for Horth because she's the one moving forward. She's throwing some decent output. Aldrich is, yeah, look at that. 14 significant strikes for Horth to 4 for Aldrich only. How did Horth's nose get red from only 4 strikes landed from Aldrich? Good combination there from Horth. That probably was enough to steal her at the round. Good calf kick there from Aldrich, but Horth claps back with a combination. Yeah, Horth probably stole that round right at the end there. That's probably 1-0 Aldrich, 1-0 Horth. Competitive first round until like the last 30 seconds or so. Good round for Horth so far. Yeah. Yeah, easy 1-0. Again, I thought it was close until maybe like that last 45 seconds to minute. That's where Horth really started to put it on. Let's see if Aldrich can lean on her UFC experience to try to get back into this game. Both women really trying to like get both trying to win the hand battle here, especially with the opposite stance. It's tough. Ooh, good counter there from Aldrich. Horth tried to get it back, but she missed. Ooh, good calf kick there from Aldrich. Ooh, I think Horth might be feeling that calf. I think it's the right calf. Keep an eye on Horth's right calf. Whenever they switch, whenever Horth is in southpaw, keep an eye on Horth's right calf. Man, I feel like Aldrich has got Horth biting whenever Horth is in southpaw. It would be cool to see Aldrich try to mix that. Again, it's not often that Horth is in that stance though. But to fake the calf kick and go high, that could definitely work out for Aldrich. Ooh, good counter there from Aldrich. Aldrich gaining a little bit of confidence this round, it seems. She just got to let her hands go a little bit more. Horth missing more this round than she was in the first, it looks like. It seems to me that Aldrich wants to target that right leg. Anytime Horth puts that right leg forward, it looks like she's trying to target it some way or somehow. Oh, good counter there from Aldrich after Horth lands a combination of her own. Horth did land a couple more shots there, but Aldrich clean counter. Ooh, good entry there from Aldrich to land a couple shots and get out. Decent body shot from Horth. Ooh, nice jab there from Aldrich and gets out before she eats anything. See, they're doing a little bit of a dance. Whenever Horth gets into that southpaw stance, she throws a kick or something. Aldrich throws a kick, and I think it looks like Horth is picking up on that. So she wants to crack back whenever Aldrich throws that kick of her own. "30 seconds left in the round." This is a closer round than the first. Tougher round to score. Aldrich live bet is plus 450. Wow. Is Horth after like half a round? It seems like both are. Yeah, it seems like the optics of Horth moving forward is probably winning her this fight. In the first round, it seemed a little bit more clear that Horth was landing the better shots, but like Aldrich is countering back. Yeah, I do like Aldrich. She is one of my dogs. I agree with you that I thought Horth won the first round. Second round, again, it seems closer. It's just Horth kind of moving forward, and a lot of the shots she's throwing, they aren't really landing. And Aldrich is countering effectively too, but again, maybe it's just me being a little bit cautious too. Like, since it's not super obvious, but I guess you give that round to Horth too. I don't know. Maybe I got goggles on right now. Who knows? Oh, good body kick there from Aldrich to start the round. Oh, good check counter there from Aldrich. Yeah, it really seems like the cage control of Horth is really fucking things up. Yeah, let's be sure. I think you're right there in terms of a lot of nothing, and Horth just seems busier, even if she is missing it, right? And she's controlling the cage. She's the one kind of walking Aldrich down. Good 1-2 from Aldrich. Like, Aldrich is landing when she goes, but she's just not going enough, and then mixed in with her just constantly moving backwards is not a good look. I don't know if Aldrich is scared of Horth's power or something, but she's just not going. She's going a little bit more already in these first minute 15. Ooh, another good calf kick there from her. Again, it seems like whenever she lands that kick, Horth like visibly does not like it. But considering that Horth is often in this orthodox position, or this orthodox stance, it's not often that Aldrich can actually land that kick. Good head movement there from Aldrich. Ooh, good leaping right hook too. I'd like to see more combinations from Aldrich. Ooh, good takedown attempt. Lands a good knee. Ooh, good job there from Aldrich again. She's gotta chain those together though. One shot's not gonna do it. Oh, another good calf kick there. See, anytime Aldrich lands that calf kick, Horth knows it's coming, so she just claps back with a big combination of her own. Yeah, this is a anticlimactic fight. Not a whole lot. Good combination there from Horth. Good jab from Aldrich, but she eats a clean right down the pipe from Horth on the counter. Good body kick there from Horth. Ooh, good 1-2 from Aldrich. She has a good jab. It would just be nice to see her throw it a little bit more. Yeah, numbers show it for sure. Horth has just been busy. $30 left. Looks like the women are opening up a little bit more. Horth teasing with that knee up the middle. Oof, good combination there from Horth. Aldrich is keen on that calf kick, but it seems like Horth has really picked up on it over the last 2 rounds. Oh, now they're throwing heat with fucking 8 seconds left. Oof. Yeah, that's a Horth fight. Okay, Aldrich, what the fuck are you yelling at? You definitely didn't win that fight. It's like 1-2 from JJ and then nothing. Yeah, exactly. If they continue at this pace, we might see a split. I don't know, man. I'd be surprised if it is a split. Like, again, I think I was a little bit too critical of Horth in round 2. There just wasn't anything of significance landed from Aldrich. I was just honing in on the shots that were being landed. But, like, the activity of Horth, even if she was missing, she was throwing a lot of kicks, and Aldrich was backing up a lot. That's just not a good look to the judges. Apex level. Am I wilding for one to splash on Croden KO? You're not, man. I think we're going to see some striking in that matchup, and then I think we're going to see Croden eventually get to some grappling, some clinch work. I think she's going to look for a takedown, and I think it's possible either she gets a TKO or a submission. Croden KO is not a bad look. Let's be serious. I don't rate Mullins and Rendon hands like Croden. Yeah, Mullins definitely doesn't have hands. Rendon, she's very basic with her striking, but I definitely give Croden the edge there. Croden, I believe a legitimate Muay Thai specialist, but she's been working on her grappling a lot over the last couple of years. BJJ brown belt now as well. At least she's been for the last year or 2 years at this point. We'll see. All right, let's hear these scorecards. Let's see if one judge gave Aldrich any rounds. 29-28. Oh, let's go. Wow, I want to say all 3 judges. What, round 2 and 3? Wow. Give us the scorecards. What are the scorecards? Oh, scorecards, here we go. Wow. One judge rounds 1 and 3, and then the other 2 judges rounds 2 and 3. Okay, so 2 and 3 wasn't that bad. Wow. Wow, I'll take it. Maybe they were seeing the counters. And again, you can't say hometown cooking either, right? If it was hometown cooking, it would have gone to fucking Horth. I thought probably Horth rounds 1 and 2, I guess, but I'm not tripping. Let's be serial. I don't know. Horth did look busier, and that's something that definitely needs to be taken into consideration. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Dog of the night. So yes, I did have action on him. Or on her, I should say. Let's go. I'll take it. I needed that bounce. Wow. Let me just update the graphic here. But we do get the dog of the night to go our way. I'm going to need those types of bounces, it seems. What is that? Where I believe we're back in the green. We are back in the green, thankfully. I think the crowd is just happy that that fight's over with. What is that? Weird fight. I think one thing we can kind of agree upon, though, is that like there was nothing that jumped off the page in terms of either woman doing something to snatch that fight. It was just Horth probably won it off of volume. And again, it was super effective volume, in my opinion. I'm interested to see what the MMA decisions will look like. I'm assuming a large majority of people probably gave that to Horth. And just update all these things here. All right, there we go. The ball bounced in our side of the court. Yeah, for sure. Let's be serious, saying I feel robbed. It's possible. It is possible. Patrick Davis in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by here, my friend. It's UFC, baby. Politics are a priority, not building superstars or correcting shit judging. Honestly, this wasn't that sweaty to me. I knew it was close enough for that to happen. Yeah. I'm happy that we ended up on the plus money side. All right. They already got the next fighters in here. I love it. Pacing on point. But again, we've gotten, what, 2 straight decisions? 3 straight decisions? Yeah, we're on our 4th fight. We had 2 straight decisions. Patrick Davis saying, how are you tonight? Enjoy the card in the homeland? Yes. This was not a card I was going to make a trek out to, though. 8 hours away from me? No thanks. For this kind of card? No thanks. Looks like Croden is closing in at minus 150. Very wild that they wouldn't give Melissa Croden the red kit. Unless she's the one that chose black. Canada is 0-2 tonight, right? Siraj lost. Horth lost. Wow. It's on Croden to get it going for the hometown crowd. Man, the crowd looks sad. The crowd looks sad. They did not sell well for this at all. Yeah, Jaron Villel is from Manitoba. I forgot about that. Manitoba, just so you guys know, is seen as like the ugly younger brother of Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan gets all the love for like being a prairie province, but like Manitoba is a province that nobody really gives a shit about. They do have a hockey team at least, right? The best fucking Saskatchewan has is CFL. They got the Rough Riders, who actually I believe they just won the Grey Cup. But yeah, nothing really to cheer for in Saskatchewan, but they at least are known for their farming much more than Manitoba is. There's some geography lessons there for you guys, some Canadian geography. All right, let's see what Croden can do here. Zalesnyakova, good volume kickboxer. Croden, good Muay Thai. She might be behind on the numbers a little bit if this stays in the striking realm. But look for the clinch of Croden. Look for her to try to get this fight to the ground. Look for her to try to outmuscle Zalesnyakova. Interesting training here from Zalesnyakova. She was out of the same gym as like Cyril Gane and Francis Ngannou back in the day from, I think it's the MMA Factory is what they call it in France, headed by Ferdinand Lopez. But it looks like she's left them, and she's been training in Vegas alongside Dewey Cooper. But I think a lot of that has to do with having access to the UFC PI as well. I think that's huge for fighters, right? They save a lot of money. You get a free gym, you get fucking meal plans as well. I don't know if the UFC like ships meal plans out for fighters that are not in Vegas, but I know they get like free meals whenever they want. Croden definitely cracks a little bit harder than Zalesnyakova does as well. And you can see that, especially with how pressure heavy Croden is. And when she lands, she's definitely getting a reaction out of Zalesnyakova. I would love to see her get to her grappling though. See, I think Zalesnyakova might be even a little bit faster on the feet. But we'll see. Oh, I'd like to see Croden try to cut off the fence here. Zalesnyakova moving a lot to her right. Obviously trying to avoid the power of Croden, which makes sense. But Croden's got a... Yeah, Lorisenko's talking about it right now. Croden is just following a little bit too much. She's either got to switch stance and throw kicks. Ooh, okay. Here's a clinch for Croden. Looks like she's trying to get to the grappling. Ooh, you can see the marking from the kicks that Zalesnyakova is able to land on Croden so far on the left thigh of Croden. I'd like to see Croden try to reap the leg. Nope. Zalesnyakova digs the underhook and gets out. Good inside kick there from Croden. Croden misses with an overhand. A lot of movement from Zalesnyakova. Ooh, good calf kick there from Croden, but she eats a 1-2 from Zalesnyakova. And it looks like the nose of Croden is already bloodied up. Yeah, Croden's going to need some talking to from her corner. The fact that she keeps just following her is not a good look. She can cut the fence. Ooh, good level change there, but there's only 15 seconds. Also, the longer this goes, I think it will. Zalesnyakova will slow down just a tad, and I think it might be easier for Croden to get to her. But this type of super lateral heavy game plan does not really work out for a lot of fighters. Although there isn't a lot of activity. That's a 1-0 Zalesnyakova. There's no way Zalesnyakova lost that round. Daria looks like the poor man's Andrea Lee. She does. Wow. Good callback, man. I'd say Lee probably a better striker, but yeah, she does. Well, I guess you're on the nose there by saying poor man's Andrea Lee. Poor woman's. Come on. Don't be so sexist there, Matthew. We can all agree that was 1-0 Zeleznyakova, right? Ooh, big power combination there landed from Croden right away. Ooh, it looks like they're both. Zeleznyakova maybe trying to stand her ground a little bit more here. That is until she feels the power of Croden. Croden throwing a little bit more, but it's also Zeleznyakova standing her ground just a tad bit more. Man, I'm kind of surprised Croden's not having more success in terms of engaging in the clinch. I feel like she... Ooh, good check left hook there from Croden. Jaron Villel getting caught in this fucking rat race right now. He should just stand in the center of the cage and let them run around him. Croden getting touched up a little bit. Ooh, good left hook there from Croden as Zeleznyakova came in. But again, Zeleznyakova landing volume. That's the issue here. Seems like Croden got off the pressure a little bit to see if Zeleznyakova will engage with her a little bit more. Ooh. Croden struggling. And like every time Croden lands one or two punches, Zeleznyakova doubling her up right away. Croden looks frustrated. Yeah, get on her. Get on her. Get on her. Oh, I like it. Good pressure there from Croden. Let's get this takedown, baby girl. Come on. Let's see if she can get this takedown. Zeleznyakova battling underhooks very well, though. Come on. Knees. This is it. Croden doing her best to get her legs in position to get this takedown. Zeleznyakova defending well. Doing a good job in terms of battling underhooks right away. Croden's just got to stay on the gas. That was her best way of winning this fight. That was a good sequence there for Croden. Ooh, good jab from Croden, but she eats like 2 or 3 shots there from Zeleznyakova. Zeleznyakova is fast with her hands. If Croden can replicate that again, ooh, nasty right hand there from Zeleznyakova. Kind of wobbles Croden on her feet, but Croden's still all there. Yeah, Croden needs to make it ugly. Ooh, nasty elbow in the clinch there from Croden. Yeah, she can't let Zeleznyakova go. Nice elbows again. Oh, sorry, there was a good knee and then she landed a good elbow. Oh, Zeleznyakova fence grab. Clear fence grab. Nice takedown there from Croden, finally. She might get the back. She might be able to swing this round back. I don't know. She ate a lot of damage, though. Good knees. Ooh, another knee to the head. It'll be nice to see Croden just go for another takedown. And then see if Zalesnyakova tries to hold on to the fence and get a point fucking taken away. Man, Croden may have stolen this round back. Man, Croden may have stolen that round back. What do you guys think? She finally was able to keep her still. Shout out to the Sing. What do you guys think? You think Croden stole that back or what? Zalesnyakova started that round really good, but once Croden really started to make it dirty, she got hit a few times too, but she was really mixing it up. She landed some good elbows, some good knees in the clinch. Man, but Daria landed some really good shots as well. Ooh, let me know what you guys think. Who won that round? I'm doing my best to not put bias into this, but like, again, the optics of Daria moving back as much as she was, and then Croden, engaging in the clinch, getting off with her Muay Thai, getting that takedown. Ooh. Oh, stinging jab there from Zalesnyakova as Croden was trying to land a combination of her own. I'd like to see Croden try to get this fight back to the ground. Looks like we got some scorecards that are saying that Croden won round 2. I don't hate it. Let's see her make it dirty again. Ooh, good body shot there from Croden, but she eats him for her trouble. Croden knows she's got to eat a couple shots to get in there, but when she gets in there, she's strong. I think any fence grab here from Daria, you got to take a point. Come on, Croden. Let's get this takedown. Let's get this takedown. Come on, girl. I like Croden making it dirty up against the fence here. I'd like to see her land some damage too, though. I need a takedown attempt. Good underhook there from Zalesnyakova. She gets double underhooks. Still can't get out of the position, though. And she does now. Croden's got to go. Croden's got to go. Ooh, clean shot from distance there by Zalesnyakova. Croden lands good jabs, but man, she just eats too much damage on the comeback. Ooh, good level change there from Croden. Big takedown. Take the back. Take the back. You got to take a point. She clearly grabbed the fence there. Come on, Croden. Let's land some damage here. Oh, she's trying to go standing arm triangle. Standing arm triangle. Oh, fence grab. That's a point. Take a point. Wow. Is she going to be able to put her out, though? Oh, this might be better. Let's go. Let's go. Lock this up, girl. Lock it up. Oh, she lets go. Ooh, let's get some damage off. Good damage. Good damage here from Croden. Ooh, good knee. This is some good comeback here from Croden. Another takedown. Another takedown. Another takedown. Come on. Come on, Croden. Ooh, good elbow. Takedown. 45 seconds left. Ooh, another good elbow there from Croden. Good knee to the body. Dump her. Dump her. Oh, Daria breaks off. Croden's just got to go. Go, 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 go. Oh, another takedown there from Croden. Beautiful. Ends up in full mount. Oh, damage. Oh, big elbows. Oh, Dario might have reversed the position. Nope. Croden still holds strong. Go for the choke. Go for the choke. Go for the choke. Whatever. Ooh, that's 2-0 or 2-1 Croden. Croden rounds 2 and rounds 3. We got it, boys. We got it. Man, it was ugly, but I think Croden got that. Fuck. I did have the sub prop there. Almost had it. Almost fucking had it. This should be 29-28 Croden, as long as there's no judge fuckery going on. I will take an L on the Croden sub at plus 650. But I think we get it back with Croden money line. At least most of it. We had Croden minus 158. A lot of action coming in against her over the last couple of days. She got down to about like minus 120. I think she closed around minus 135. But I think she won that fight. Whew. Let's see what the judges do here. Let's see what the judges say. $29, $28. Let's go. Croden. Let's go. What a way to dig deep and get that back. Rounds 2 and 3. Great win for Croden to get back. Two one Croden, bro. They fucked my parlay early with that JJ fight. Sorry, Blake. Let's see what the MMA decision says for that fight now. Good win for Croden to get back. Cronin trying to be a little bit political right off the bat there. Is what it is. Seems like MMA decision is all over Horth. Again, makes sense. A lot of people had a 30-27 Horth. Wow. I've never heard of this Laura Baldwin chick. They don't have any scorecards for her other than the Castaneda fight. This is her first UFC card that she's judging. And her other scorecard was giving Castaneda all 3 rounds. Keep an eye on her. Keep an eye on her. Blake saying someone said she was minus 15,000 at the end of the fight, and she was for sure 94% on plus on play marking Kaushi. Wow. That's crazy. The amount of money that can be made on the wrong decision is crazy. If I was a judge, I'd probably do the same shit. Imagine texting someone like, yeah, hey, bet on Aldrich heavy. That's crazy. I've had some sketchy decisions go against me, so I'll take this one. We are rolling through these fights, guys. We are already on fight number 5. We got 3 fights left over the next hour and 10 minutes. So it makes sense why they're just rolling through this shit. I'm glad they're at least able to give Cronin a mic after that type of fight. We are, what is that? 2-1 on predictions so far. Obviously, the Castaneda fight going to a draw. I don't have a side on this one. I predicted Saracham by knockout, but I don't know. Ooh, there's Blagoy Ivanov and Kasim Aras. Kasim Aras, I believe his name is. German heavyweight. Very solid cornerman to have for a guy in Saracham making his UFC debut. Both those guys, Blagoy, obviously a ton of UFC fights, a ton of experience. Aras has some good European MMA experience as well. Saracham has very solid striking. He's going to be dealing with a bulldozer here in Tanner Bojo, who's going to try to keep that pressure on. I don't think Bozo should have been cut in the first place. Like, he's a mediocre heavyweight on the roster, but still. Nuggets won. Jokic had a triple-double. Knicks up 6 at the start of the second. Thank you, Bergie. Keep those fucking updates coming. Keep me updated on the NBA playoffs. Again, I only really care about the Raptors, but it's obviously nice to know what's going on with the rest of the league. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, we got, is that KB Buller? Yeah, KB Buller, former UFC fighter. One of the few Punjabi fighters that were in the UFC. Obviously, our guys are just not that good at fighting, unfortunately. I think our best shot at having a guy that was going to break through was Arjun Buller, but again, he had no striking. Poor cardio as well. Very good wrestler, but didn't have much else to his name there. Shout out to my guy Gary Mangat, one of the first to do it. Galdar Gill, another high-level guy. Looks like Saracham is going to close around minus 140. I'm excited for this matchup. It's crazy that Mortal Kombat 2 and Street Fighter are coming out around the same time. Mortal Kombat 2, the movie, is what I'm talking about, comes out May 8th. When does Street Fighter come out? Oh, October 16th? Wow, I was so off. I've just been seeing so many trailers for Street Fighter that I thought it was coming out sooner than later. Street Fighter looks like it's going to be a fun movie. I am looking forward to it. I'm a big movie, TV show guy. Who are you guys leaning with this one? Again, my prediction is Serichan, but I couldn't get to the window on it. Shrimp Farmer in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. These boys throwing big early. 430, 429, 428 into this first round. Oh, Bozer looks a little bit hurt. Bozer looks hurt. Oh, Sericham's walking him down. Oh, Bozer throws a big counter as Sercham goes in for a takedown. Very weird. I know he doesn't mind wrestling now. He's kind of really grown on that. Obviously, when you have a guy like Kasim Ross in your corner, he's going to be looking to wrestle. I wouldn't mind seeing Sercham just try to hold his ground and just shoot or throw shots. Especially with him just hurting Bozer. What happened there? Spinning back fist from Bozer lands. Let's be serious saying I thought Bozer was a good dog this week. It's not a bad... Bozer's good, man. He's often underrated, but I just think Sercham is the better striker, and I think he'll be responsible enough with the pressure that Bozer normally implements. Very interesting that Sercham is so intent on trying to get this takedown. I feel like he has faster and better hands. Yeah, Bozer oh, these guys throwing in the pocket now. Feels like Sercham might have stung Bozer again, which is why Bozer is reeling right now. It feels like if Sercham just sticks with his hands, he might be able to catch Bozer. He looks to be the cleaner striker. But this shit's heavyweight, right? One guy lands a big shot, could be over. Ooh, good job there from Sercham. Ooh, another calf kick. Can't even talk. Good calf kick from Sercham. Another one. Bozer looks like he might be hobbling a bit on that leg. I'd like to see Sercham. Ooh, big 1-2 over the top there from Sercham. Ooh. I don't think Bozer likes the type of power coming back his way. Oh, big head kick there from Sercham. Bozer trying to get going here. Oh, both guys exchanging in the pocket. Oh, Sercham hurts Bozer. Oh, he's smothering him now. Just let go with punches. You could get the... Oh, big uppercut. Wow. Sercham goes for a takedown. What is happening? Sertram's got Bozer up against the fence now. Bozer gets the underhook, double underhook, and turns the position. 25 seconds left in the round. Ooh, Sertram tried going for a trip there. Reverses the position at best. 10 seconds left. First round. Fun first round. You got to give it to Sertram, though. Matthews got Bozer moneyline and Sertram KO. Sertram nearly got the KO. I thought Bozer was a good dog this week. He's experienced. He's very tough, as you can see. He ate some big shots here. But he's going to have to try to outdo that big work, those big punches that were coming from Sertram. Both these guys have fast hands, yeah. I think Sertram is the better striker, but Bozer showing some speed as well. Let's be serious thinking Gokhan looking a little bit gassed. We shall see as we get into round 2 here. Wow. I think I heard Bozer's corner saying you're the faster fighter. All right, round 2, 446, 445, 444. Let's see how this goes. I'll be sure to respond to any comments in between rounds. I don't want to get anything spoiled from me, so I'm kind of just keeping the chat blocked from my view so I don't get anything spoiled. Ooh, another good calf kick there from Sertram. It seems like he's picking up that Bozer's not reacting well to those calf kicks. It's a good catch. There was a couple that he landed in the first round that seemed to really hurt Bozer. Ooh, good right hand there from Bozer. Ooh, good snapping jab. Return from Sertram. Bozer trying to get on the calf kick as well. Bozer, earlier in his career, used to utilize a lot of calf kicks as well. Oh, Sertram drops him. I gotta mute. My dog's about to go off. I apologize. Perfect timing for Alfred to start barking when that was going down, but wife just got home as well, so apologies for that. Bozer somehow got dropped and is now in the controlling position with Sertram up against the fence. Crazy chin on Bozer. I wonder if Sertram is slowing. We've seen him go 15 before. But again, he's hit Bozer with pretty much everything he can, and Bozer's still there. Ooh, good calf kick there from Sercham. Caught Bozer at the right time. Ooh, another good calf kick there from Sercham. Ooh, 1-2 from Sercham. It's only the two that catches him. Another good job there. Oh, big overhand from Bozer. Lands some good shots on Sercham. 1 minute, 1.5 minutes to go. Bozer trying to turn up the pressure. Ooh, he's getting off on some good dirty boxing here. Cardio might end up playing a factor here. Sercham can still win this round if he's able to stay safe, because he almost finished Bozer, right? He dropped him halfway through the round. That's going to be hard to overcome if Bozer can't visibly hurt Sercham in return. Sercham swings and misses badly. Oh, sneaky right hand there from Sercham. Ooh, good calf kick there from Bozer. Oh, another good kick there from Bozer. Something looks wrong with Sercham's left leg. I don't know if that's just how... Oh! Big shot from Sercham. Drops Bozer. Oh, Bozer's out. Nasty finish there. Big finish. Oh, Bozer trying to get back to his feet. Cannot. Big win for Sercham. Big knockout shot. Big win there from Sercham in his UFC debut. Oof. Clean right hand down the pipe from Sercham. Oh, that ground and pound was nasty too. Man, it looks like those leg kicks were really starting to build up on Sercham. That perfect right hand down the pipe, though, turns the tide. Beautiful work there from Sercham. Bozer live moneyline plus 165. Sercham gas. Never mind. Sorry, I couldn't get back to you in time there, Shrimp. Again, I don't like having the live chat like visible to me in between the rounds, or sorry, during the rounds, just because I don't want anything spoiled for me. It happened to me at PFL Belfast, and I fucking hate it. I want to see things play out in front of my eyes before the chat spoils it, and I don't know how to get ahead of you guys. I'm watching this on Canadian. Like, we got 5 TV. I'm watching it on Sportsnet 360, but somehow sometimes you guys are actually still ahead of me sometimes. So, yeah. Let's be serious saying it was looking like 1-1. Was it, though? Am I off in thinking that Sercham was probably still winning that round? Like, momentum seemed to be shifting to Bozer once he was landing those calf kicks. But, like, didn't Sercham drop him and, like, have some good success with the first half of that round as well? Regardless, judges don't end up mattering there. Chip Fields, spoilers are the worst. Yes, I'm glad you feel me. It was a slip, not a knockdown? No way. Come on, dog. Bro, that was the cleanest right hand down the pipe. I mean, after JJ, anything can happen with the judges right now tonight. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The guy that is to knock me out isn't born yet. I've never heard that before. I like that. Yeah, that was definitely not a slip, my guy. I don't know if you're just talking shit. Ooh, that was a clean counter. T20 Ninja in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, my brother. I love when like the battle between like the guy interviewing the guy and the other guy trying to get a word in. Fighters should know by now. I guess it's the first one for Sarah Cham here, but like fighters should know that whatever you want to say for sure, say it first. Don't wait until you answer the question. Say it first and then answer their questions. Oh, when he hit the ground earlier. Oh, okay, okay. I'll give you that. You know what? I actually got on demand here. Let me go back and see that. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You know what? It was a little bit of off balance slip, but not a good visual either in terms of eating all those shots that he ate. Yeah, he wasn't rocked or wobbled by it for sure. You're right. It was definitely it was like off balance, throwing big shots and then getting countered. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Let's be serial. I know you ain't crazy. Blake saying I put some extra on Valentin KO and submission. I swear if he loses to LeBlanc, he bet on himself to lose. LMAO. Bro, if Valentin loses, I would be stunned. I'd be absolutely stunned if Valentin loses. LeBlanc has that just weirdness about him that he might be able to catch him with something, but like, I'd be surprised, man. Valentin is just a nastier, more violent version of him. And yeah, that fight is next, right? Yeah, that fight's next. I don't know how many of you guys are watching this on the Canadian broadcast, but they have this skilled trade college thing commercial with Mike Malott, Jasmine Jasdavicius, and GSP. They play it every fucking commercial break. I almost feel like I might be able to rehearse it. And they're still showing UFC Winnipeg ads while we're watching UFC Winnipeg. And one thing, one of the sound bites they have is DC saying this city deserves big fights, and that's what they're getting tonight. No, they're not. This is not a big fight. Shrimp Farmer saying Topology heavier on LeBlanc. I was surprised to see that. My guy. You weren't here for PFL Belfast. I don't know if anybody else was in here for the PFL Belfast live watch party that I did, but there was a guy that was like, I go by Topology voting. If there is a favorite that's 80% voted, they're definitely gonna win. Like, it's hilarious that they were taking that. Like, we had a few examples on that card where it just didn't end up coming through. There was the Andrea Vasquez and Chelsea Hackett fight. I think she finished 80% on Topology. Vasquez did. She got pretty much dominated that entire fight. There was another one, Dean Garnett and Kieran Clark. Kieran Clark, 80%, gets knocked the fuck out. You know what I mean? Topology, in my opinion, people that vote on Topology are only voting because of records. Back in the day, we used to call this shit wiki capping. Before people started using Topology widely, we would call that shit wiki capping. By wiki capping, you're just looking at records and seeing the wins that they got. That's it. You're not looking at the fights. And now with Topology, or tapo capping as I like to call it, I believe Julian LeBlanc is voted heavier because he has a much prettier record than what Robert Valentin has. That's it. That is it. LeBlanc could still win. I'm not trying to say that he can't win, but yeah, I hate taking fucking Tapology voting into consideration. Ugh. Mr. Always Profit, haven't seen you in a while, my friend. Sarah Cham looked good. Shrimp Farmer saying, yeah, I was here. Yeah. You remember. There's that guy, Faded MMA, that's like, oh, you should have known that. Who was it? There was somebody that I picked against that won. And he goes, oh, this person was 80%. You should have known that they were going to win. I think it was Sean Gauchi. Yeah, Sean Gauchi. Is what it is. You know me. I like to do my research. I like to go about it that way. Valentin, in my opinion, much better than this 1-3 run. And now he finally has a winnable matchup here. And I think that's why we're seeing the line run as much as it has. Like right now, it looks like Valentin is going to close minus 175. And it was minus 115 when I studied the fight. And this guy has a weird ass build. There's something going on with his pec. Like the left side of his body. Wait until they like pan out. But he has a very weird build. Julian LeBlanc, that is. He looks like somebody that's had like some upper body surgery of some point. Or some sort, I should say. All right, I'm going to hide my chat. The first round is about to kick off here. This should be violent. No matter who ends up winning, this should be violent. All right, round one has started. 54, 53, 52. I'm interested to see what approach Valentin is going to take here. Will he try to go for a takedown and try to utilize the superior jiu-jitsu game? Or does he just think he's the better striker and he's going to try to take LeBlanc's head off? Oh, big body kick there from LeBlanc. That landed clean. Oh, big inside leg kick there from Valentin. It looks like Valentin is hurting. Or sorry, it looks like LeBlanc is hurting from those leg kicks. Takedown from Valentin. Nearly into full mount already. Ooh, full mount for Valentin. 50 seconds. Submission. Is that submission coming? Here comes some nasty ground and pound. Oop. LeBlanc gives up his back. Not a good look. Body lock in place for Valentin. Ooh, nasty elbow. Looks like LeBlanc has been training that submission defense a bit. Valentin, he's on the mouth. He's probably still going to squeeze. Oof. Oh, he's going to get LeBlanc is defending well. Oh, it looks like Valentin might get this. He's got it deep. It's on the chin still, but he's squeezing. Oh, he might get it on the might get it under the chin. Oh, it's getting under the chin. It's under the chin. This is going to be a wrap. This is a wrap. Done. Let's go. Easy work there from Valentin. Crazy that the line was he was going to be my lock of the night play, and I'm like, you know what? Jourdain, a little bit more experienced, a little bit more reliable at times. Big win there for Valentin. Easy win for Valentin. Let's fucking go. Easy fucking work there from Valentin. Minus 115 we got. Nice. Or sorry, minus 125. I apologize. Minus 125. Second biggest play on the card comes through for us. LeBlanc does not deserve to be in the UFC, guys. No way, no how. Good for him, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Solid start to the card after that Jamie Siraj fumble. I should have these things pre-calculated so I don't have to waste so much time fucking updating my graphics like this. I apologize, guys. Such easy work. Good for Valentin, man. Big feel-good moment. I want to hear this post-fight interview. Ah, fuck. Man. Oh. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the post-fight interview to finish up here. Just want to hear what he has to say. Good win for Robert Valentin, man. Well, easy win. But again, I'm so happy that he got the win. Good for him. All right, let's see what you guys have been saying here. Yeah, for sure. Robert Valentin was an easy play there. 4,000 profit. Good shit, Blake. Good shit, man. Mr. Always Profit saying, who would have thought the lock of the night on the UFC card would be Valentin? This is one of those fights where it should have been. I ended up going with Jourdain, which it's still TBD in terms of what the result of that will be. But yeah, fuck. I wish I went with Valentin now. You know what I mean? I know he was first up, but fuck. LeBlanc was asked. Yeah, he's not good. He is not good. Does not deserve to be in the UFC. Shrimp Farmer saying, why do you think so much action on Bazooka? Excuse me. In the last few hours, just a value shot. I think so. Like, he's not horrible. Barbosa's very one-dimensional, though, right? The guy marches forward. He throws big shots. If you like Barbosa, you don't play the minus 400. You play the under 1.5 at minus 150. But because that also covers the potential if Bazooka counters that reckless approach of Barbosa, he could absolutely put Barbosa away as well. So again, Bazooka is not a pushover by any means. It's a closer fight than the odds indicate. And we often see this with guys from the Contender series, right? They come over with these crazy records, all this knockout power and stuff, and all these finishes. But when they start fighting guys that are just not going to back down right away, that's where we see them start to struggle a little bit. I'm not saying this will be that fight for Barbosa, but it potentially could be. So, yeah. I think it's still minus 400 Barbosa now. I still think that's wide. Let's be serious on that Valentin round 1, round 2. Very good. Dan the man in the chat saying, I heard there was a robbery. Which fight was it? I think it was the Horth and Aldrich fight. Shrimp Farmer saying, yeah, you got me tearing up. I was close, man. I was close. Mr. Always Prophet saying, I thought Valentin was good. Coming off tough was a letdown, but glad to see him get a win. He can be an exciting fighter. Yeah, he did very well on tough, right? But like 3 very bad stylistic matchups for him. Heavy wrestler in Ryan Loder. Heavy wrestler in Torres Finney, although he nearly won that fight off of his back, right? Like Finney landed, 5 strikes that entire fight, while Valentin was the one landing damage off of his back. Obviously, optics of him on his back doesn't look that great, but if you're scoring damage, it's fucking Valentin that was doing damage the entire time. And then Atiba Gauthier, nobody's beating Atiba Gauthier at that level right now. So, yeah, this was a very winnable fight for him. Julian LeBlanc, piss poor fighter. Blake saying he was scared. You could tell looking at his face when he was being announced, knew it was locked for sure. Matthew saying filler time, a little bit of filler time. They got one more fight to go through over the next, 36 minutes. So I'm sure we'll get that fight coming in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Mr. Always Prophet saying, bummer, best of luck. I took Kyler, but so far so good on the card. Was on JJ with you, and I took a plus 100. I thought it was 1-1 going into round 3. 4-unit play on Sercham came through. Good shit. Plus 1,000 going into round 3. Wow. Good shit, man. Good snipe there on the live line. Again, watching it live, I thought it was close. Like, there wasn't anything definitive that really pushed Horth ahead of Aldrich other than her volume. But again, I can see why people think Horth won that fight. I thought Horth was going to get her hand raised. But I'm happy that we're able to get Aldrich there. Good shit, brother. Good luck on Kyler. I got to go Jourdain there heavy. Shrimp saying Barbosa is minus 360 now. Mr. Always Profits on Bazooka. Makes sense. My guy McNasty in the chat, I knew he'd be happy when Sercham hit. I can't be in the Twitter DMs right now, fucking, when I'm on the live stream here, so I appreciate you stopping through the stream, my guy. Bipolar Boxing Picks in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by. Just hit a nice parlay. Croden, Sercham, and Valentin. Thanks for the picks. Got you, my brother. Got you. Happy we were able to hit that. Solid green so far for the night. Again, kind of wish that I went Valentin as my lock of the night play, but it is what it is. We cashed big on him there. He closed, I think, minus 175, minus 180. We got minus 125 earlier in the week. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more plays over the next 6 fights. I think the only fight that I don't have a play on... Actually, there's 2 fights that I don't have a play on. Yeah, 2 fights I don't have plays on. I don't have plays on Moises and Young, and I don't have plays on Nalo or Herbert. Wow, Barbosa down to minus 330 now. You're right. A lot of love, Shrimp Farmer, coming in on Bazookia. Mr. Always Profit saying you've been watching Zuffa boxing, some good money to be made watching tape on it. I'm not a boxing guy enough, man. Like I'll watch some of the big fights when they come on, but I don't have the time to dedicate to boxing. It doesn't interest me as much either as MMA. Like I do UFC, PFL, Contender Series, LFA, Cage Warriors. That takes up enough of my time already. I'll peek over at KSW and Octagon. Speaking of KSW, I broke even. I went 1-1 on KSW today, plus 0.05 units, if that's what you want to call it. But yeah, my time is already wrapped up enough with MMA and trying to have a social life. Blake saying all these Canadians seems to fold under the pressure. Malat too. He's been here before, but no main event. A lot of these Canadians are not that great. I think Siraj, maybe he got spooked a little bit by the moment, but like Horth arguably could have won that fight. Croden shows up. LeBlanc, not that good. Bozer, mediocre. I think it was just a bad stylistic matchup for him going up against a striker like Sercham. But we still got, how many Canadians we got? 1, 2, we got 4 Canadians left to compete tonight. And based on my predictions, I think they all win. So right now they're what? 0-1, 0-2, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4. We could still end up over 500 if Canadians sweep the rest of the card. Matthew Taylor is saying I have Barbosa round 1 and a sprinkle on Bazooka KO. Bazooka round 1 KO was plus 2,000 the last time I checked. Not saying I shot on it myself, but yeah. Mr. Always Prophet saying best Canadian is my girl Robertson. She's good. She's good, but I think it depends on the stylistic matchup, right? There's no way she beats Wiley Zhang. There's just no way she beats her if they ever fight. That's 115. Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian. You got to go Mackenzie, right? Better BJJ. Maybe Jillian finds a way for her to fight for the title, but I just don't think she ends up winning the title. Like maybe they do Tatiana Suarez versus Jillian Robertson next. I think Tatiana probably squashes her. But yes, I might put Jazz Davicius a little bit higher than Jillian in terms of, being more effective against different types of styles. But Jillian's such a fucking savage. I don't know. Maybe I'd put them at the same level. I don't think either of them are winning a title, though. All right, I'm just going to go re-up on my drink real quick. Just give me 2 seconds here, boys. We back. Had to re-up. Where's the volume? There we go. Had to re-up on the rum. Shout out to anybody else that's having a drink tonight. Oh, they're doing a fucking Mortal Kombat UFC collab commercial right now. It's so weird to see Carl Urban in anything other than The Boys. I don't know if you guys watch The Boys, but I'm like, seeing him in Lord of the Rings fucking 23 years ago. Seeing him in Mortal Kombat 2 now. It's hard to overlook him as Billy Butcher. Very hard to see that. Still plenty of action to go tonight, but very happy with how we've done thus far. Again, we may have gotten a bit of a bounce on that JJ Aldrich fight, but I'll take it. I'm sure we've all been on the receiving end of some bad decisions in the past. It's hilarious. Like every few days, I always get followed by like a new capper or tout of some sort that like just joined Twitter. Like you see like joined April 2026. Like there's new ones coming up every month. I think it's people that like try to get like a good start to their track record, and then if they go on a bit of a losing streak, they just ditch it and then start something new. Not your boy. We've been going 8 years strong. Hence why I've gotten the following that I got. Obviously, not pulling great live numbers, competing against everybody else that live streams during the fights, but I do appreciate everybody that does stick by your boy, watch the chats, stays busy in the chat. Oh yeah, I do want to see how KSW fared. Powell Pollack gets the 4th round finish over legend Mamed Khalidov. Surprised that Khalidov still fighting, 45 years old. He's 3 months short of his 46th birthday, but that boy be shredded. That boy sauced up heavy. Hilarious. His 3 pinned Instagram posts are supplements. Organic whey protein, creatine, and pre-workout. Do that and you can look as shredded as I do at 45 years old. Do you, Khalidov? Do you? He's paid his dues. But to be 45 years old looking like that, it's clear he's on the sauce. But he does end up losing. He won that comeback fight. He had I guess it was a bit of a comeback, but he hasn't been fighting all that often. But he won KSW 100, a non-title fight against Adrian Bartosinski, which I believe is the middleweight champion. Yeah, the middleweight champion. Or was the middleweight champion. Is Bartosinski not the champion anymore? Or is Bartosinski the welterweight champion? Ah, he's the welterweight champion. Got it. Yeah, his fight with Khalidov took place at middleweight. But yeah, Kaladov loses against Powell Pollock. And Phil DeFries submits Marcin Wojcik once again. I think that's the second time he's beaten Wojcik. I swear he fought Wojcik before. I guess not. Maybe I'm getting twisted with Stefan Wojcik. Either way, the domination for Phil DeFries. I would love to see Phil DeFries fight Francis Ngannou for Netflix MMA. I'm sure they would do that. Like they got Saladin Parnassi doing a crossover with Netflix. Why not do Phil DeFries versus Francis Ngannou? Sal in the chat saying, damn, I fell asleep. I'm awake now. How's your picks doing? Picks not doing too bad. You can see them on the screen there. 3-2, but plus 3.9 units. Nearly 50% ROI. All right, we got this next fight kicking off here. Bazookia Barbosa, don't blink. If you were sleeping before, you'll definitely be awake after this one. Let's see how this one goes. Can Bazookia spring the upset? Are we going to get the usual aggressive Barbosa that we normally get? Or is he going to recognize that he's actually fighting somebody that's not going to be intimidated by him yet? It's Bazookia on the pressure to start. Very interesting. Let's see how this goes. I'm thinking Barbosa gets the knockout here, but I wasn't willing to pay minus 400. Kind of stalematey so far, 1 minute in. Bazookia throwing a lot of leg kicks. Maybe trying to soften that calf of Barbosa. Oh! Barbosa lays Bazookia out. Nasty combination. Holy shit. Bro, Bazookia is out cold. Holy shit. Bazookia flatlined him. Oh my god. Cash the under 1.5. Holy clean knockout. That power, man. I gotta see that replay. Holy shit. Marcio Barbosa. Big knockout. UFC debut. Watch this. Counters the pressure of Bazookia. Left hook right to the chin. Down and out. Fight over. Oof, did not keep the right hand up high enough. Or it was high, it just wasn't in the right place. Oh my god. That was so clean. Oh, 3-punch combination. Oof. Man, Bazookia out cold. What a finish. That was crazy. Crazy knockout there. Cash that under 1.5 with ease. TRT Vitor and Uberim were truly frightening. Those guys were crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. All right, I woke up just in time for someone else to go to sleep. I love it. Beautiful work. See, again, the under was the play. Yes, Barbosa cashes, but why bet him at minus 400 when you could have got the under 1.5 at minus 150? I think the exact number I got was minus, what was it? Let me just double check here. Minus 143. Absolutely beautiful work there. Easy peasy. What a knockout. You can't mix it up in the pocket like that with him, man. You're asking for trouble. We are rolling, boys. We are rocking and rolling, boys. Going into the main card. Oof. Beautiful work. We are rolling today, boys. We are rolling. Damn, my fingers are still asleep. McNasty took KO minus 153 instead of under. Yeah, I guess that covers deeper into the rounds, but I don't know how hot he is to actually get finishes in deeper water. Regardless, big finish there from Barbosa. This guy's going to be a problem for the first couple fights that he takes. But like there will be a way to beat this guy for sure. Heavy wrestlers, obviously, not mixing it up in the clinch. All right, we got about 15 minutes until the main card starts, and I think probably another 10 minutes after that for the first fight to go. We got a lot of filler time here. I am gonna just step out to stretch. Give me 10 minutes or so, and I'll be back. I just got a few quick things to do. I will be back within 10 minutes or so. Sit 10 to 15 minutes tops. Top of the hour, I'll be back. That's what I'm gonna put. Top of the hour, I will be back to strap in for the main card. All right, we back. Main card just about to kick off here. It looks like Moises and Young is up first. Should be a fun scrap. Again, I ended up on the Moises side, but I don't know. Couldn't get to the window. He's up to plus 150 now. Crazy. My guy Sal saying my dad left for a 6-pack of Molson Golden Ale and said he would be right back 15 years ago today. Oh, I love it. Andre saying anybody on Moises. My guy T20 Ninja is on Young. He needs Young. He's not just on Young. He needs Young. Again, I'm picking Moises to win, but fuck, man, it's a tough one for sure. I forgot who it was earlier in the Fight Day live chat that said, in a hindsight, it's going to look like the most obvious play, right? Whether it's Moises that ends up getting knocked the fuck out or him getting the sub. Speaking of which, the under's not too shabby, plus 153 on the under 2.5. I feel like this fight could produce a finish. Ooh, Jordan Phillips should be fun. There's been some decent fights. I think the only real snoozer has kind of been Aldrich and Horth. Like, Siraj and Giannis was sick. Obviously, quick finish there. Castaneda Vologden was fun. Horth Aldrich was a bit of a snoozer. Croden Zalesnyakova was fun. Sercham Bozer was fun. LeBlanc Valentin was fun. Bazookia Barbosa was a quick finish. It's been a decent card thus far. Again, except that one fight with Horth and Aldrich. There's been quite a few first round finishes, right? Three first round finishes and then a second round finish. I'm kind of expecting 3 out of the next 5 fights to finish, but there is potential that at least 4 of them do. I've driven by Canada Life Center before. I've been to Winnipeg once in the past. Never gone back. No need to. Who wants to go to fucking Winnipeg? Crowd seems to be filling out decently. I wonder if they've kind of like upgraded a lot of tickets to go sit lower. Yeah, Winnipeg got hit with some snow too. Toronto's nice, but like the rest of Canada is like in snow. Although I think weather is really starting to turn around. I need that summer weather for real. What do you got? Whoever's in here, what do you guys got left for the card? That's my question. Ooh, Kevin Holland calling out Kobe Covington to sign a contract. You think they would add that to that would probably be like an international fight week. I don't think they'll add any more fights to the White House card. Let me see. I wanted to see the MMA decisions actually on Castaneda and Vlogdin. How many people actually scored that first round for Castaneda? Yeah, it looks like there's a good amount of people that had 29-27 Castaneda. Oof. It would have been so much nicer if we were able to catch Castaneda. But we are still fairly ahead tonight. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 more plays to go. Third Canadian in UFC history to headline a card on home soil. Yeah, see, that just kind of goes to show we don't really have much else outside of GSP and Rory. Shrimp's got, I've got a nice parlay ending with Nalo KO. That doesn't look too bad. Andre saying, damn, somebody has 50K on Moises sub. Where did you see that? And how the fuck do you get 50K on Moises sub? What book is accepting $50,000 on an MMA fight night prop? That's crazy. I've never seen a sportsbook accept that type of money on a specific prop like that. So saying you beat me back, just my night. At least I came back, unlike your father. Oh, on Stake? Okay, yeah, Stake. Stake is a novelty book, right? We know that. We know some of those slips be fake. And it also depends on who that person was, right? If it's one of those like influencers or something, they give them, free money essentially to play with. DraftKings or Stake? Where'd you guys see it? On social media or what? I didn't see anything on the broadcast about it. It's hilarious, like how wording kind of gets, the UFC around to getting multiple sports books or betting sites to sponsor them. Right? They got Stake somehow. I think Stake is categorically seen as a social casino and sportsbook. Then they got Bet365, and then Polymarket, which is a predictive market. Hilarious. It's all in the wording, folks. It's all in the wording. Honestly, I feel like Moises could be so much better. I don't know why he's kind of flubbed in the UFC so far. Like, I think he still has a winning record in the UFC, but it's not all that impressive. Yeah, he's 8-7. He's nearly at 500. Losses to Jared Gordon, Ludovic Klein, Benoit Saint-Denis, Joel Alvarez, Islam Makhachev, Demir Mugulov, Benio Dariush. Those are stiff names. Like the names that he should beat. Like if he is at the level that I feel like he should be at, he should have beaten Ludovic Klein and Jared Gordon and even Benoit Saint-Denis. Somehow he didn't, though. Andre saying I like Pauly, some good value on there. We don't have it, and we don't have access to that up here in Canada, unfortunately. We don't have Pauly Market. We don't have Kalshi. I don't know if there is a Canadian equivalent. $152nd Kentucky Derby. Holy fuck. It's crazy how fast time is moving, though. Like, I remember when the UFC did their 20th anniversary stuff. Like, I'm looking at a poster right now. UFC 167 was their 20th anniversary, and that was George St. Pierre versus Johnny Hendricks. Then I remember them doing their 25th anniversary. They did their 30th anniversary, 3 years ago, right? Man, UFC 167 was 2013. Fuck. Can't believe I've been a hardcore since then. Or even before that. Like, I've been a hardcore since at least like UFC 90 something. Some of these names on UFC 167. Gian Vellante. You guys remember Gian Vellante? Going up against Cody Donovan. Cody Donovan was, or is still one of the main coaches over there at Elevation Fight Team. Vellante beat him by second round TKO. Sergio Pettis got a decision win that night. Jason Hyde defeated Anthony Lapsley. Eric Perez defeated Edwin Figueroa. Rick Story decision Brian Ebersol. You guys remember Brian Ebersol? The Arrow? Talis Lates and Ed Herman. Donald Cerrone headlining the prelims, getting that second round submission over Evan Dunham. Ali Bagautinov winning a decision against Tim Elliott. Tyron Woodley starching Josh Koscheck, knocking him out in the first round. Robbie Lawler and Roy McDonald. I think that was their first fight, right? Yeah, I believe that was their first fight. That was a crazy fight that Robbie won by split. Rashad Evans finishes Chael Sonnen in the first round, and then George St. Pierre wins a split against Johnny Hendricks. What a card. Shroom Farmer saying, can't believe I didn't scope out the under 1.5. Or under half. Yeah. I wonder what the props or the line was on that. I'm pretty sure I'm like 2-0 with my suggested same game parlays as well. Yeah, Croden 4 takedowns. I'd Croden to win, Croden 2+ takedowns and over 4.5 minutes, plus 270 on a minus 150 favorite. Not too bad. Then I had in the Bazooka and Barbosa fight under 4.5 minutes and KO TKO method of victory plus 140. And then I still got Jourdain to win over 5.5 total minutes, under 14.5 total minutes. Phillips most takedowns, plus submission exact method of victory plus 1,800. Sal saying Brian Ebersol the leg puncher. You remember Brian Ebersol, eh? Remember when he fought Dennis Hallman? I was at that card. UFC 133, I think it was. Was it UFC 133? Yeah, UFC 133 in Philadelphia. I remember I went to that card. And Brian Ebersol finished Dennis Hallman in 4.5 minutes. And Dana gave Brian Ebersol a bonus that night. Where is it here? Brian Ebersol was awarded an honorary getting those horrifying shorts off TV as soon as possible bonus by Dana White for finishing Dennis Hallman in the first round. Because fucking Dennis Hallman wore a Speedo. He legitimately wore a Speedo for his fight. I don't know if you guys remember that. Harwani Good shit, brother. Instant in the chat. Happy to see you around. Do you got a Discord or anything so we can send parlays and shit? I have a Discord attached to the Patreon. I'm not all that active in the Discord. It's hard for me to stay on top of that, but I know I have a bunch of guys in there. I don't know if they're like really mixing it up in there, but I do have a Discord attached to the Patreon. So if you want to hop on the MMA LOT and Patreon, you can get to the Discord through there. I'll try to do my best to try to stay more active in there. All right, we're getting started on this first fight here. Moises versus Young. Let's get right into it. Harami, yes. Aldrich did win. Aldrich won. Sketchy decision. Ooh, Moises already on the clinch. All right. I'm gonna hide the live chat here so I'm not getting anything spoiled. Obvious approach here for Moises to try to get Young to the ground. He's getting a good position, but Young's holding strong. His balance is holding strong too. Oh, Moises nearly got the takedown there. Young uses a strong wizard to stay safe. Now it's going to be Young's prerogative here to try to land damage on Moises to try to scare him off from entering the pocket. I thought we'd see Moises at least a little bit more consistent with some calf kicks. There's a calf kick from Young as soon as I say that. Stay a little bit busy with the striking and then find a better way to get in on the takedown. Just going straight up clinch and looking for a takedown there is probably not going to work, especially this early in a fight. Both guys kind of exchanging hooks there for a sec. Looks like Young is kind of targeting the calf a little bit more than Moises is. Ooh, solid calf kick there from Moises. Another one. Good jab from Young. Ooh, Young trying to find a sneaky way to land that left hook. Another good calf kick from Moises. Ooh, Moises trying to time one of Young's kicks. Oh, beautiful inside trip takedown there from Moises. Young trying to work his way back to the cage. Moises probably not going to give this up easily. Got one hook in. Strong wizard from Young, though, to try to keep this position. Ooh, Moises kind of has the back. He's got one hook in. The cage is saving Young from a second hook, but Moises has got that. Working to get a body lock now. Moises is kind of on the side of Young, though. This is going to be harder for him to secure this. He's trying to get that body lock, but he's in a very weird position. Ooh, he uses his hand to help him secure the body lock, but it's still a very weird position. Ooh, Young trying to threaten with the, Moises trying to threaten with the rear naked choke. It's a weird angle that Moises is on. Oh, now he's scoring up a little bit better. This is a better position for Moises. We got 1 minute, 10 seconds left in this round. He's going to try to work for this choke. Young showing some good defense so far. Ooh, good sneaky punch there from Moises under the right arm. Young might be able to... Yeah, Young reverses position. Oh, weird submission here. This is a weird submission from Moises. I don't know what they even call this. It's almost like a twister. Oh, nasty elbow there from Moises. I don't know if this is really a submission. Moises might be able to get back into top position here. Ooh, Young does a good job in terms of... Oh, armbar from Moises. Sneaky armbar. 12 seconds left, though. He's got to push it if he wants to get it. Oh, I don't think Moises is going to get it. Ooh, very close submission there from Moises. 1-0 Moises. That was a close submission attempt there. Double standard girls can wear revealing outfits, but Dennis couldn't free the family jewels. Sal, you're my guy. You are my guy. I love it. 1-0 Moises for sure. Yeah, Andre, that submission was very close. Well, I don't know, very close. He had it. He had the position, but couldn't really get off on it. 1-0 Moises. All right, round 2. Close to kicking off. All right, round 2 beginning. 456, 455, 54. That was a very sneaky takedown from Moises in round 1 to secure that position. Sneaky inside trip. He timed the entry very well. Young needs, he definitely needs to get a little bit more active with his striking, especially the hands. Can't kick. I feel like the kicks are kind of giving openings for Moises to get in on the takedowns. Maybe faking the kick from Young and then coming up with an uppercut would be a good way to kind of intercept the takedown attempt from Moises. Good leg kicks, though, from Young. He's staying very active. Ooh, solid calf kick from Moises. Solid body shot there from Young. That level change is coming for Moises. Oh, Young is trying to threaten with the knee up the middle, too. Oh, good right hand there from Moises. Oh, finds a single leg at a perfect time. Oh, Young gets it back down. Good work from Young. Gets the double underhooks. Trying to reverse position now. Good knee to the body there from Young. The more that Young can stuff those takedowns, the more confidence he'll get. But Moises, as we saw in that first round, is still very sticky in terms of finding good entries on the takedowns. Ooh, good body work there from Young. 2 minutes. Oh, sneaky level change there from Moises. Good sprawl from Young, though. I'll kind of be surprised if Moises is able to complete this. Moises parlays that takedown attempt into a body lock. But Young doing a good job in terms of working the underhooks right away. Very good work from Young so far. Halfway through the round, he's clearly winning this round. Good body work, good takedown defense. Ooh, good calf kick there from Moises. I wouldn't mind seeing Moises try to throw those a little bit more. Decent volume from Young as well. Those calf kicks seem to be doing some damage to Young. Ooh, sneaky knee there from Young. Nearly lands on the chin of Moises. Moises looks like he's trying to go for that calf kick more often. Oh. Takedown attempts gets shocked by Young. Young is doing another good calf kick there from Moises. Young's doing a good job with his hands and staying busy, keeping stuff in Moises' face. But he's winning this round on numbers. Good shovel left hook. Minute 30 left in the round. Young is clearly up in this round. It's clear that Moises needs a takedown. Good combination there from Young. Moises might be questioning himself right now. $25-9 on significant strikes in round 2 in favor of Young, which makes sense. Oh, they trade left hooks there. Oh, Moises landing with some power. Calf kick right on the end of it. Oh, another big right hook there for Moises. Bad takedown attempt there from Moises. Young catches him with a head kick on the end. Ooh, right hook there from Young. Ooh, a little bit of shenanigans here with about 35 seconds left. Yeah, Paul Felder's right. When Moises is actually throwing, he's not doing too bad. He just doesn't seem like he's trusting his hands though. Oh, right hook from Moises. I still feel Young won that round. Instant. Nice. I got your commentary timed with my screen. Perfect. Let's go. ABDQ saying MMA is dead. It's all about power slap. Oh, hilarious. We got to fight. Yeah, it's definitely 1-1. Definitely 1-1. Close round, but I feel like Young's output and some of the damage that he was landing, good defense as well. I think if Moises trusted his hands a little bit more, he might be able to get the respect of Young even more and then be able to get a proper level change behind it. Crowd up here, then level change, and then those level changes will come a little bit easier. I don't know why. I don't even know if I should be saying this on a space like YouTube, but I feel like some fuckery is going to happen at that White House card during that fight week. I don't know. It is too big of an event to be happening in a place like that. Yeah, Thiago saw hesitant. All right, third round has started. .440, 439, 437 into round 3. All right, let's see. Oh, Young coming on a little bit with the pressure here. He's got, nasty shot there from Young. He's kind of got Moises reeling a little bit. 10 takedowns defended from Young. It seems like Moises is just kind of in a battle with himself in terms of trying to let go with his own offense. Good calf kick. Good calf kick there from Young. Returned by Moises. The optics of Moises with his back on the fence is just not good. Young is all in his space right now. Ooh, good. That was a decent takedown attempt from Moises. Shucked off by Young. Oh, good calf kick there from Moises. Man, bad takedown attempts though. Moises just goes to his back. Yeah, he's broken, man. He's broken. Young is feeling himself right now. Sneaky elbow that Moises tried to land there. Oh, sneaky right hand there from Moises. Bad takedown attempts. Moises is not feeling himself at all. He should just throw big shots at this point, man. Okay, there's a 1-1-2 for Moises. Oh, sneaky left hook. Moises has got to do what Croden did. Just make it messy. Make it dirty. Oh, big right hand from Young drops Moises. Bad idea for Young to try to go for a ground and pound finish here. Let him back to his feet. He's got to be careful. He's landing big shots here. Yeah. I'm sure I hear his coaches saying let him up. Young's just styling right now. Man, Moises is broken. $130 left. Ooh, nasty jab there from Young. He is feeling himself. Man, if Moises just throws power right now, he might be able to catch Young with something. But Young is just in his zone right now. He is landing everything. 110 left to go. Oh, sneaky right hand there for Moises. Another right hand. Oh, Moises landing some shots now. Oh, Young just gets the momentum right back with a big shot of his own. Oh, Moises trying to throw heat now. 45 seconds to go. Oh, big right hand from Moises. But Young is just on the pressure. Ooh, nearly got the knee there off on Moises. Another left hand there from Moises. Another right hand. Oh, Moises pointing to the ground. Oh, fun way to end the fight. That's a Young win. Young 2-3. Or sorry, rounds 2 and 3 there for Young. Yeah, Thiago was hesitant. It seems like he finally started to accept that he's gonna have to throw down, but it was just a little bit too late at that point in time. ABDQ saying Moises' peak of his career was taking Islam Makhachev down for 0.5 seconds. Oh, what a callback. Yeah, I thought the same. And the World Cup, bit dodgy. Don't recall what we were talking about for that comment, but here's what it is. 2-1 Young, yeah. Harami got Moises plus 3.5. That should hit, right? Yeah, that should hit. I think it's obvious he won round 1. But yeah, Young definitely won round 2 and 3. Should be 2-1 Young. Oh, fuckery at the White House card. That's what it was. Sorry. Thank you for reminding me about that. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. And the World Cup, bit dodgy. Yeah. World Cup being in North America as well. But White House definitely, too much. All the delegates all in one fucking place, right? Now let's see what the scorecard was. Split? What? How do you score more than one round for Moises? What the fuck? How the fuck do you get? Maybe the one judge gave him round 3 because he landed a few big shots, but I thought it was obvious Young won that round. What the fuck? Andre saying, are you giving Silva any chance luck? Her best shot is getting a sub. I just don't think so, man. I think Jasdavicius gets the win. I think Jasdavicius works her and then eventually finishes her later and wins a decision. Took Young Judy on Moises being a shell of himself and worked out. Yeah. Again, I predicted Moises, but I couldn't get to the fucking window on it, even at plus money. I really needed a number that would blow my hair back, I guess. We saw both versions of that fight kind of play out, right? We saw Moises get his position in the first round. He just couldn't get the job done. Jason High and Zach Cummings in the corner there. ABDQ saying, Musa going to be busy this June. Hilarious. Yeah, crazy that it was a split. I want to see what the, you know what, let's pull up the, let's see which round that one judge, or which 2 rounds that one judge gave to Moises. Let's see if they have them loaded up yet. Yeah, a little too quick right now. We'll see if they get the scorecards up for us. I'll let you guys know as soon as we get the scorecard. Oh, we got it. Wow. Yo, the one judge that gave it to Moises gave him rounds 1 and 2. What? How do you score round 2 for Moises? If anything, maybe you give him round 3 just because of the few big shots he landed. But there's no way you give Moises round 2. What in the fuck? Luckily, the right guy still won. Wow. Crazy. How do you score round 2 for him? Insane. Mr. Always Prophet saying Karine only shot as a gilly or like an armbar. Yep. Or a heel hook, but I doubt she even gets that. Jasdavicius gives off the biggest I do tests in a special classroom with an assistant vibe. Yo, ABDQ, you might be one of my favorite new viewers that's come across the channel. Much appreciated. Instant 99 where do they put on Instagram, or not Instagram, on Twitter, if you go to @UFC News, they usually post a scorecard like immediately after. @UFC News. It's like an official UFC Twitter account. It was the one random judge, David Therian. I think he's a Canadian judge. Let's see if they have anything on this guy on MMA decisions. David Therian. Oh, he has a bunch of scorecards. This guy's been scoring fights since 2010. Let's see what other fights that he was on the wrong side of. He had Valerie Letourneau against Elizabeth Phillips. He scored that one in the minority. He scored 30-27 Chris Beal against Chris Kalidas. If I remember that one correctly, Kalidas clearly won that fight. He had some very sketchy ones in 2016. He had Cub Swanson 30-27 against Shane Burgos. Pretty sure Burgos won that one pretty straight. Oh, that guy actually had a scorecard on the Jack Della Maddalena and Bilal Muhammad fight. He had... What was the... He had 48-47 Maddalena. Yeah, that's incorrect. He had Zahabi 29-28 over Aldo. Yeah. Whatever. At least the right person won. Oh, yeah, I forgot Robbie Lawler fought fucking RDA in Winnipeg. Totally forgot about that. David Hubert Therian. Maybe that's him. Let me see on Tapology here. Yo, some of these guys with bad records. He is Canadian. He is from Quebec. 0-7. Yuck. Let's see if I recognize. I recognize Jonathan Munier. I swear that guy was in the UFC for a bit. Yeah, that guy went 1-1 in the UFC. Michael Dufour, we know him. He went 5-13 as an amateur. Crazy. David Therian, MMA judge. It's possible it could be him. All right, we got Jasmine Jasdavicius and Karine Silva up next. Ah, wrong second name. Gotcha. Well, I did have that. I had Jasdavicius in a parlay. Obviously, that's not coming through anymore. I will admit, since y'all are here, I'm going Jasdavicius round 3 TKO plus 3,500. That's what I'm going with today. Or at least for this fight. Now with her money line kind of dead to me, round 3 TKO. Let's go. Where's my guy that was supposed to update me on what the NBA playoffs is currently looking like? Last I heard, Nuggets won, and the Knicks were up. Yeah, Knicks up 8, minute and 15 left in the fourth. Cleveland beat my Raptors. Denver won by 11. And then we got Houston and the Lakers tonight, although I believe Kevin Durant is injured. I don't think Durant is fighting or playing tonight. Yeah, Durant is out. Steven Adams out for the season. Fred VanVleet out with his knee. Austin Reeves is out. Ooh, Luka Doncic. What else you guys feeling for this Jasdavicius fight? ABDQ saying Bronny going to drop 40 tonight at the gas station after the game on some fuel and Twinkies. He might get some playing time with Doncic out. And with Reeves out. I swear that's his position too, right? All right, let's get this going. How are Canadians doing tonight now? Uh, 0-1, 0-2, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4. Yeah, these last 4 fights all have Canadians in them, so they're gonna have to really run through these next 4 fights, try to get wins. LeBron gonna add to his infamous lie catalog if he gets swept this series and claim he broke his back. Spinal. Spinal. Don't kill me, dog. Marcus in the chat. Appreciate you coming through, my guy. Who's my biggest disappointment so far on the card? I want to say maybe Jamie Siraj. I really thought he'd be able to get that submission. Maybe Castaneda's fight IQ. The fact that he didn't put it on Vlogden more in that second or that third round. Yeah, so far I would say probably Castaneda or Siraj would be my biggest disappointments. You got anything on this card, Marcus? Mr. High Roller? Again, very surprised that Castaneda couldn't get the job done there. Fix my posture, for God's sakes. Get this mic up here. There we go. Jasdavicius, like, her frame is just so random. No bets on this card. Took a 5K L on Yuri in Miami. Ugh. I feel ya. That was a tough one. Logden needs to go to 125 ASAP, but maybe his durability takes a hit. He relies on it too much. For sure, yeah. He does seem small for 135, right? He's very thick. If he's going to continue to fight like that, I don't think he fares well in the UFC. Like, better guys are going to be able to take advantage of that and just fuck him up, I think. I wonder, like, what odds makers and people are going to bet him moving forward after that type of performance. All right, let's see what kind of approach we get here from Karine Silva. I don't think Silva can out wrestle Jasdavicius. I think for her to get to her submission game, it's going to have to come off her back, which she can be live for. It's possible. Both women not really great strikers. Like, if anything, maybe you give more of a threat to the Silva side. But going to be interesting to see who initiates the grappling first and if they're successful with it. Jazz has got to be very careful when she goes in on takedowns. I'm sure Silva's going to sell up for any type of guillotine or something here. We're at 4:14, 4:13, 4:12 of round 1. Again, I'm going to hide the chat so I don't get anything spoiled for me. I wouldn't mind seeing Jazz maybe initiate a clinch and then try to work to her takedowns from there. She's obviously got to be very wary of Silva dropping for a heel hook or a knee bar or something like that. I think Jazz closed around minus 270. Yeah, see, Jasdavicius does not look comfortable striking. Like, she She arm punches a lot of her stuff. She's not really turning things over all that much. She's got to be careful. I feel like I'm interested that, or intrigued that neither woman has really thrown kicks. And just as I say that, Jasovicius throws a bit of a body kick there. But I feel like their legs are there ripe for the kicking as well. Maybe they're scared that the other person is going to try to parlay that into a takedown. There's kind of like a stabbing kick from Silva to the lead leg of Jazz, but nothing doing there. A lot of feeling out through these first 2.5 minutes from either side. It's possible Jazz is maybe feeling a little bit of jitters from getting knocked out last time, but again, going to be tough to insinuate that Silva has the type of power like Manon does. Very stalemate-ish through 2.5 minutes. Good body kick there from Jasovicius. Oh, Jasovicius went for a single leg. She's got a bit of a body lock. She got both underhooks now. She doesn't have her hands clasped, though. Women exchanging knees. Oh, Jasovicius looked for a trip. Inside trip there from Jasovicius. 1:45 left. Settles into full guard. Now, it's going to be very important for her to... Silva's very dangerous off her back. So Jasovicius needs to pass. Bare minimum, get to half guard. But you see Silva, look, she has the body lock from the bottom. She's fine with being on her back in this position. She knows there's going to be an opportunity for her to throw up a submission. Look, she's already trying to throw something up here. Go on mission control. Oof. Jazz has got to be safe here. She might get one of her arms taken. Very weird position. I wouldn't mind seeing Jazz just try to slam her. Nope. Very tough position for Jazz to be in right now. She's tied up. Oh, she might be going for a slam here. Man, very tough position for Jazz right now. "30 seconds to go." Very, very weird position. This is like a high triangle. Like Jazz would be best served to try to even just slam her out of this position. Yeah, 10 seconds. Just lift her. Lift her. Lift her. No. What? That was a quick horn. I want to listen to what the corner's saying here. That's probably... Sorry. Maybe 1-0 Silva, just because she was landing more damage off the bottom. Mr. Always Profit early horn to save Jazz, yeah. I don't think she would have gotten submitted there, but very weird situation that played out there. Did Silva win that round? Like, she was landing damage off her back. She threatened with whatever the fuck that was. It wasn't like a real submission. It was just a position to kind of stagnate Jasovicius. Who do you give that round to? That shit is rigged. 7 seconds left. I know, right? That was weird. Very weird situation. All right. I'm going to say it's 10-9 Silva, but whatever. We'll see. I want to see more action, though, right? Like, I want to see Jasovicius try to make Silva work a little bit harder. If anything, I think that round kind of showed to Jasovicius I can't settle into full guard. I got to move. I got to get to half guard, get to side control if you can. I love that the commentators are pretty much saying exactly what I'm saying right after I say it. Good combination there from Jasdovicius. Like, if Jasdovicius can continue with that type of success with how she's striking, she could win just off of striking. Karine looking very hesitant in the striking realm. I don't know if she's anticipating a takedown or she's not throwing much at all. Minute 50 or minute 15 into this round already, and Jasdovicius is just winning it off of volume. Nothing big landing on either side, but it's clear that Jazz is just a little... She's like Jamie Lynn Horthing her way to win. There's a good 1-2 from Silva. Maybe not a 1-2, but it was like a left hook, right hook. But again, a lot of pressure here from Jasdovicius. Good kicks. Jasdovicius kind of catches... Or sorry, Silva kind of catches it, but Jazz gets it back. Nice 1-2 from Jazz. Inside leg kick from Silva. Ooh, Silva tried getting Jasdovicius on one of those level changes with the front kick up the middle. Oh, watch the neck, Jazz. Watch the neck. Ah. Oh. Jazz fighting the hands well, but this is a bad position to be in. She's peeling a little bit, but she's still in danger here. Oh, she's got it out. Thank God. Whew. That was my hesitancy in terms of her shooting a takedown. She can't get stuck in that guillotine. Good on her for fighting the hands right away. But that's the danger that Silva presents for sure. Ooh, good body kick there from Jasdovicius. Another takedown gets put right into a guillotine. She's trying to pass, though. She's trying to pass, which will definitely help her ability to stay out of the gilly. But Silva's trying... Oh, it looks like Jazz is going to be safe. Jazz got on her. Good work from Jasdovicius there to get into side control. Solid work. Now it's about staying safe down here. Oh, there's no way she's going to get caught in an inverted triangle choke, right? Jasdovicius trying to create a little bit of space so she can get off on damage, but she's doing a decent enough job. Silva putting her toes in the fence quite a bit here. .50 seconds left in the round. Jasdovicius is doing a decent job in terms of controlling this top position. She's not getting off on a whole lot of damage, but at least she's throwing. Ooh, good elbow there. Ooh, good damage now. 35 seconds left in the round. Solid end to the round here for Jasdovicius. She was already kind of winning this round just off of volume, but this takedown, good top pressure, really good. Making Silva work. Oh, Silva trying to go buggy choke, but that's not going to work. Silva trying to land elbows off of her back. 10 seconds left in the round. All right, probably 1-1. Probably 1-1 so far. Silva legs look heavy. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely see a 1-1 here. Let's see if Jazz can turn on in this third round. There wasn't enough action for me to feel like this round 3 KO on Jasdovicius has enough legs right now. I was hoping for a little bit more action through those first 10 minutes. I think we'll see Jazz maybe land another takedown and just grind out the top position. I don't think she'll be able to get a finish. -2. Wow. Oh, yeah, -240 on Jazz Davicius on the live line right now. In case you guys were wondering. Yeah, there's one fight. Definitely Jazz Davicius won that second round. Oh, good calf kicks there from Silva to start off this round. That's not a bad thing for her to implement here. Ooh, nice stabbing teep to the body there from Jazz Davicius. I'm a fan of Jazz Davicius' submission defense. Like, there were some tight spots there that other women probably may not have been able to battle out of. I think that also goes to show kind of the strength of Jazz Davicius to like fight the hands with how deep that choke was. Ooh, good uppercut there from Jazz Davicius. Threatening with the single leg once again. Oh, good combination there from Jazz Davicius. Kind of wobbles Silva. Oh, another uppercut there from Jazz Davicius. Another deep takedown. Nearly gets it, and she gets it up against the fence. She's trying to get past the guard. Oh, watch your arm, Jazz. Watch your arm. Silva's got the half guard. Oh, she's getting that position again. She's got the mission control. Jazz Davicius trying to posture up. Silva looking to change legs now, but Jazz Davicius has gotten out of the mission control. I'd like to see Jazz try to push one of these knees down and try to get to half guard at least. 3:15 left in this third round. It's good that Jazz has her kind of pinned up against the fence here. Oh, shit. Silva has a triangle position. Oh, Jazz has got to posture up. She's got to stay up, stay up, stay up. She's still safe. Oh, she gets out of it. And she's almost in, and she gets side control. Beautiful work there from Jazz Davicius. Wonderful work. She's got 240 to go still. Oh, she's trying to get this crucifix position now. This is a good position. Landing decent elbows here. Not really landing, more so grinding. Yeah, Laura Sanko just said grinding. I think she's trying to get the crucifix position. She's got it. Oh, she's got the right arm of Silva pin. She just needs to get that left arm now. Oh, Jazz Davicius looked like she was almost getting into full mount. She captures the half guard again. Silva doing her best to try to get to full guard, but Jazz Davicius doing really good work in terms of staying heavy on top. She's heavy in this full mount right now. Or this half guard, I should say. Jazz Davicius trying to get into full mount. Silva doing a decent job in terms of keeping that left leg between her legs. 140 to go. Jazz Davicius in a strong position here. Jazz has got to be careful about Silva using the fence here. Oh, she's trying to get crucifix again. She was trying to get crucifix from a half guard, which is very tough to do. Oh, Silva trying to go buggy choke. I don't know if she'll get it here. Man, Silva is threatening with this buggy choke. She doesn't fully have it locked in, like, kind of. She's getting closer to it. She's still doing well. If she just keeps grinding away with these elbows, I think she'll be fine. Yeah. Silva gives up on it. Silva trying to get crucifix. Ooh, Jazz Davicius going for a choke. Don't think she's going to get it. Good way for Jazz Davicius to finish this fight. We don't get the round 3 KO, but she does get stronger as the fight goes on. Big win there for Jazz Davicius. Big win there. Solid win against a dangerous opponent. Very good win there for Jazz Davicius. Hate when fighters put their hands up after on when there is still more to go. I think they're just trying to like show to the judges, hey, I won that round. Or just try to, get some love their way. But yeah, I've never understood that. The one that I've never understood is coaches telling fighters to put their hands up after the end of the fight to try to make it look like they won. The fight ends once the round ends. How you choose to celebrate as soon as the bell goes off has nothing to do with the scorecards. Mr. Always Profit saying 29-28 Jasmine. Yes, sir. Bankroll King saying Locky two-step. Yeah, one half of the Locky two-step has hit. We got Jourdain to wrap that shit up. What was the other spot? We had Valentin, right? I think Valentin was the Locky Trinity. Yeah, Robert Valentin, Locky Trinity. We are a Jourdain win away from cashing those, hopefully, as long as the judges don't mess this one up. Let's hear the scorecards here. Yeah. 29-28 makes sense. Just listen to the post-fight interview. If JJ doesn't win, Canada riots. Nah, she won. She won. Jasmine going to celebrate at Tim Hortons. Let's go. Let's see if she calls anybody out next. Good win for Jasmine to get back on track here. Who the hell is this guy? Ryan Rozicki? Never heard of that guy before. And again, I don't watch boxing, so that's probably why. All right, is it Mandel Nallo next? Yep, Nallo Herbert. No action on this one, but this should be a fun one. Should be a fun one. Mm-hmm. Kind of a cool promo they're doing here for Hamzat and Strickland. Or is it just Hamzat? Just for Hamzat. Hungry like the wolf. May 9th. Yeah, what's that? 3 weeks away? 1, 2, 3 weeks? Fuck. That's a pretty good card up top to bottom. Anybody think Strickland has a chance? Will Strickland get the win? Let's see. What are the odds? I'm assuming Hamza is like minus 400. Minus 450. Makes sense. Yeah, let's be serious saying the press conference is going to be treat. Again, I don't watch press conferences. I don't really care for them as much anymore, but that one feels like it's a must tune in for. That one feels like it'll be fun. Let's see. Let me pull that card up real quick. It just lost Blachowicz and Guskov. But if I forgot who it was, somebody was mentioning that they might be eyeing Iwo Bernuski to step in for Blachowicz. Give Bernuski the push, man. So you got Hamzat Strickland at the top, Tyra Van in the co-main event, Alexander Volkov versus Waldo Cortez Acosta. Very fun heavyweight fight there. I really like that. Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley. Fun fight there. King Green versus Jeremy Stevens. That's for the old heads, but should still be very fun. Atiba Gauthier gets another victim in Ozzy Diaz. Roman Kopylov versus Marco Tulio. That's a very fun fight. Curious to see. Are there odds for that? No odds for that yet. Very interesting. How would you guys line Marco Tulio versus Roman Kopylov? I'm trying to see something. as the kids say, I'm trying to see something. Clayton Carpenter versus Jose Ochoa. Fun fight. Beisinger Sakayev takes on Jordan Santos. Joel Alvarez versus Yaroslav Amosov. Very, very fun fight there. Grant Dawson versus Mateusz Rombeski. Another ATT on ATT violence fight there. Should be fun. Pat Sabatini against William Gomez. Interesting. And then Jim Miller versus Jared Gordon. How many fucking fights are on this card? 13? Why does it feel like it was more than that? How would you guys line Roman Kopylov versus Marco Tulio? The fuck is this movie? Oh, Ready or Not? Over Your Dead Body? Huh. Weird. Yeah, Van fight. Going to be a real test for Waldo for sure. Volkov is a nasty striker. The speed, maybe. The speed and athleticism of Waldo could cause Volkov some issues there. But Volkov is the better pure striker, in my opinion. Banger card for sure. Kopylov, a.k.a. No Chin Chase Hooper 2.0. What do you mean, no chin? Did Paulo Costa knock him out? No. He got hurt a few times, I'm sure, but what do you mean, no chin, Roman Kopylov? Yo, Kopylov's never been knocked out. What are you talking about, no chin? Lost to Gregory Rodriguez, lost to Paulo Costa. I think he got dropped in the Costa fight, right? Is that what you mean? Yeah, Costa has a knockdown against him. Costa's the only guy to knock him down. Where is this Roman Kopylov slander coming from? Let's be serious. Come on. No Chin Chase is what I call him. Got it. No Chin Chase. Got it. Chase is the guy with no chin. Kopylov, not so much. But I'm hoping that we get a decent line on Kopylov because I think against Tulio, I think he could fuck Tulio up. I really think Tulio is overrated. That's why we were able to cash a big underdog ticket on him with Christian Leroy Duncan. And I'm hoping we get a good line on Roman Kopylov because I feel like I'll be on the Kopylov side there. Ooh, Mr. Always Profit thinks Tulio is going to knock him out. I don't know, man. I really think Tulio is overhyped. Like, I wouldn't put Trishan Gore or Ihor Potieria in the level of Kopilov in terms of striking. Maybe Yusri Belgari, but the Belgari fight, we know Belgari was still working on his defensive grappling, and Tulio was able to grind him out. But I think this version of Belgari probably fucks Tulio up. Kopilov wilts under pressure. Possible. But I think once Kopilov stings Tulio a few times and he can see that he can hurt Tulio, I think Kopilov will gain his confidence there. And I think if Kopilov wants to wrestle, I think he could out-wrestle Tulio as well, like he did against Cesar Almeida. I don't know, man. I think time will show that Tulio is not as good as people make him out to be. I could be wrong, but I feel, I've been following Tulio since his LFA days as well. Like I've had my skepticism about him. So when I saw him as a favorite against Christian Leroy, I was like, whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, I've been following Tulio since January 2023 when he knocked out Well Oliveira. And even though those first few fights, I was like, I don't know, I'm not as sold on this guy as most people are. All right, we got 3 fights left. I love this early card. I love when cards are early. Like 8 p.m. Eastern main card start time. Wonderful. Like I know pay-per-views are 9 p.m. Cody Rhodes or Randy Orton. I don't follow wrestling that closely much anymore. Like I think the last thing I watched was their Unreal document, which I thought was pretty cool. I think I just watched the first season of that. I used to be a huge wrestling fan, like way before I got into MMA. Growing up as a kid, I was a massive, like every Monday after a pay-per-view, I would go and talk with about the pay-per-view with my friends. Every Tuesday, I'd talk with them about Raw. Like, I was huge into wrestling. And then once I found that they do that shit for real in mixed martial arts, MMA took my heart right away. That's what you're saying. I got WrestleMania on the small screen. It's hard not to watch it. I'm assuming for even anybody that has a little bit of interest in it because of it being on Netflix now. But yeah, I'm assuming it'll be done by the time this card is done. So I doubt I'll watch it. I don't like Tulio's defense, but I think Kopilov is overrated and breaks under pressure by big hitters. His best win is Chris Curtis, where, if I remember, he was down 2-0 before the KO. I don't think he was down 2-0. This is where the MMA Fight Archive comes into play, my friend. Let me show you why I love the MMA Fight Archive so much. Let me share my screen for this shit. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. Let's go to next week's card. UFC 328, right? Let's go to 328. Let's go to Roman Kopilov. And let's go to... Oh, look, there's a scorecard right there. You can see it. Or no, the Chris Curtis fight, right? Right here. It was 1-1. 1-1 going into that last round. I don't recall. Again, this is why I'm going to have to tape study the fight. I don't recall how that last round was going up until the head kick, but it was 1-1. There you go. The benefits of the MMA Fight Archive. They're doing the walkouts, yes. Who we got on this fight? I'm going Nalo, but I couldn't pull the trigger on it. I can't overlook the I cannot overlook the experience of Herbert. Nalo has, obviously just as much fights pretty much, but obviously Herbert been fighting at a higher level for a long period of time. I need the Maple Suckers to sweep. Let's go, Maple Suckers. What you think the opener for Buckley Brady will be if not out yet? I think it is out yet. It's minus 185 for Brady, which I don't mind. I think a lot of people are going to be overlooking Brady now because of that loss to Morales, but I feel like this is one of those fights where he can get to his grappling. By the way, I need to still watch Buckley versus Usman. Never watched that fight. And more so because I'm pissed at myself for not taking the big plus money on Usman that night. But I got to watch that back, and I'll obviously watch it back in preparation for that breakdown. Me too, I kept seeing Canada started and whatever on Twitter, so just pounding Canada, plus my favorite MMA analyst is Canadian, my guy, locking it. Exactly. Let's go. Team Canada. In terms of my predictions, I do think that they sweep the rest of the card, but we'll see. Instance got Herbert KO over 1.5. Ooh, sneaky. Mr. Always Proud. I need to resub to the fight. Oh, you were a sub. Great. I had to take a break from all my membership due to ESPN Plus and Fight Pass and Paramount not having shit for fights since the deals. Yeah, there was an issue for fights from I think 2025, like middle of 2025 to the end of 2025, but I have fixed it. So you'll have access to those through Fight Pass, and then obviously anything in 2026 moving forward, I got the Paramount links there. So whenever you want, again, no pressure, but I always like plugging in the Fight Archive when I can. All right, let's get into Nalo and Herbert. We are 434, 433, 432 into round one. Oh, did Nalo already hurt him? A lot of up kicks down the pipe. Oh, drops Herbert. Oh, Herbert trying to get some respect back, but Nalo's on him. Nalo's a thick boy too. Oh, another 1-2 down the pipe from Herbert. From Nalo. Herbert is hurt. Oh, big knee from Nalo. Herbert is reeling. Nalo's got to be careful. Herbert can counter. Oh, another big shot there from Nalo. Oh, Herbert counters, drops Nalo. Oh my God. Oh, Nalo is like half out. Nalo surviving. Oh, armbar from Nalo. Transitions to calf slicer. Oh, he gets a reversal. What the fuck? Wow. Shout out to Jason Herzog for letting that fight go on. Man, that was a crazy exchange. Nalo still might be hurt, man. Oh, Nalo looks hurt. Herbert's on the gas, though. Oh, Nalo does not look good right now. Nalo might be tired, might be gassed. Oh my God, Nalo is not looking good. He looks wobbly on his feet. Ooh, Herbert lands 1-2, hurts Nalo, drops Nalo again. Herbert falls down with ground and pound. Nalo trying to stay safe. Oh, Herbert ends the fight. First round KO for Herbert. Oh my God, what a finish from Herbert. Man, Nalo almost had it. Big finish from Herbert. Holy shit. What a fight. What a crazy fight. Wow. Oh, nasty right hand. Nalo got way too overzealous there. That was crazy. Big finish there from Herbert. My guy McNasty back in the chat for that Black Country banger. Wow. Oof. Man. Crazy how back and forth that shit was. Insane. Big win there for Herbert, man. Getting that back from fucking the depths of defeat. Wow. How long was that? That was 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Crazy. I'd be pissed if I had Nalo KO. Man. That's MMA, man. That is MMA. You could go from being one punch away from knocking your guy out to fucking getting clipped yourself. Man. It looks like Canada will finish under 500 no matter how the next two fights go. Can't believe Nano blew that. Just stay calm and you get a bonus winning KO in your debut. Instead, he gets slept. Yep. Herbert is somehow more dangerous when he's hurt. It seems like it, bro. Fuck. Crazy. Live by the sword, die by the sword. For sure. I want to hear this post-fight interview. What do you say? I don't know if he might get 100 grand actually. Big win for Herbert, man. Trying to think about the like. Let me know what finishes on this card you think deserve a performance of the night so far. Barbosa, the way he fucking laid Bazookia out, he probably gets a bonus. I'd love to see Valentin get a bonus, but like there's been some pretty good knockouts. Herbert and Barbosa probably in the running from performance of the bonus so far. Jourdain max bet. I'm getting nervous, my guy. I'm getting nervous. Hoping my guy Jourdain gets the job done for us here. I don't know if it's me, but it sounds like it sounds like Brendan Fitzgerald's voice is giving up on him. Sounds like Fitzy's voice is really fucking up. What was the bonus money they were giving for every finish? It's 25 grand for a finish and then 100 grand for a performance. I think you got to give it to Barbosa for sure. And I'm guessing Herbert, right? To get finished and then come back and get a knockout of your own, that's probably 100K. Don't be nervous. The line movement degenerates Steam. You think so? What's the line movement now? Jourdain still minus 135. Oh, they're doing a fucking promo for next week's card already. Already doing the filler. Let's keep shit rolling. All right, we got Jourdain and we got the main event yet. Yeah, the movement from earlier, yeah. Yeah, we got Jourdain down to like minus 120, and now he's back up to minus 135, which is good. I just wish I went with fucking Valentin as the big play. Is what it is. Let me go re-up my drink real quick. I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Give me 1 sec. All right, we back. Re-upped. Cheers. Probably the last drink that I'll have for the cards, considering we only got 2 fights left. Yes, let's go, Jourdain. Aljo at plus money looking nice. I wish it was 3 rounds instead of 5. I'm leaning Zalal there. I don't mind minus 140 on him. I think Zalal has improved his grappling enough. Like, he might get his back controlled for maybe a round, 2 rounds. But I think as Zalal makes it harder for Aljo to get those spots, Aljo might struggle. And yeah, you're right. I think that 5 rounds favors Zalal. More time for him to, work out of those bad spots and then really put the damage back on Sterling. Andre saying not excited at all for that card. Hope it's a banger somehow. Need that Perth card already. Yo, I totally forgot about JDM versus Praches. Holy shit, I forgot about that fight. That's flying under the radar for some reason. I think until like fight week, people are going to be like, oh shit, I totally forgot about this card. But yeah, the Sterling and Zalal fight, or the Sterling and Zalal card, kind of mid. Norma Dumont versus Jocelyn Edwards in the co-main event. It was supposed to be Norma Dumont versus Yana Santos, but Santos pulled out. Good spot for Edwards to potentially spring the upset and, skyrocket in the division. Puts herself into a possible title shot or, number one contender fight. Excuse me. Rafa Garcia versus Alexander Hernandez could be fun. Davy Grant versus Martinetti should be fun. Montel Jackson versus Ione Barcelos. Again, like mid fights for the most part. I need to see what Pilastri and Alan Carr, what that line is. I feel like Pilastri should cruise in that. Yeah, Pilastri minus 260 makes sense. But yeah, what else is on that Perth card? I just remember the main event. Co-main, they're putting my guy Beneil Dariush out there to die again. He's going up against Killen Salkild. Man, I feel bad for Beneil. Why are they giving him that fight? Tai Tuivasa versus Sean Sharaf. Tim Elliott versus Steve Erceg could be fun. Malkoon versus Mearshar should be a bit of a slopfest. Junior Tafa getting another shot. He's 6-5 for God's sakes, going up against Kevin Christian. Cam Roston versus Robert Birdcheck could be fun. Cody Steele versus Dalmar Fan's a fun fight. McAuliffe versus Garimbo. I think McAuliffe beats Garimbo. Shamil Gaziv versus Brando Pericic. Man, Gaziv has really fallen off. Kobe Thickness versus Vince Morales. I'm happy Morales is getting another shot in the UFC. I know he's what's his UFC record is 3-8, but he is he's lost his last 5 UFC fights. This is a winnable fight for him though. Kobe Thickness, he's got to win that fight, right? He's got to win that fight. Again, I don't know if I'm going to be predicting Morales, but I'll wait till I finish doing my studying for that fight. Wes Schultz versus Ben Johnston. I have no idea who the fuck Ben Johnston is. And then Jack Jenkins versus Marwan Rahiki. That's a fun fight. I'm all over Prochess in that fight. Max play for me. Wow. Yeah, I could. Yeah. I might be right there with you. Is the White House card better if Paddy beats Justin? Name value wise, probably. Right? Like Gaethje's a good name. He's a fun name, but it's like hardcores. Paddy has a little bit wider of a reach than Justin does. Even though Justin arguably is a more entertaining fighter than him. But I don't know, man. I was really hoping we'd either get Ilya versus Islam or Jones versus Poatan. Or even Jones versus Aspinall, but we know Aspinall is going to be on the shelf for a while because of his eye. Like, this is the best they can do outside of having Jones and Islam on this card. And even then, it feels a little bit whatever. Again, it's a great pay-per-view card. It's a great numbered card, but it's not a numbered card, right? It's something even more special, and they're trying to build it up to that. And also, there's an interim title on the line on the fight, right? Cyril Gane versus Poatan, interim heavyweight title fight. All right, we're getting close to this Phillips and Jourdain fight. I really hope I'm on the money here with Jourdain. Phillips is obviously very dangerous early. I've told this story a bunch of times, by the way. But back in the day when I used to work at an MMA gym up in the Canadian scene, I would often go with like our amateur fighters to their fights. You know, we went to Albany, New York one time for fights down there. But we would often go to this native reserve outside of Montreal called Kanawaki, and they would have amateur fights at this like Knights of Columbus. I don't know if you guys have those around your areas, but it's kind of like it's almost like a church Not really a church though, but it's like a little community center, and that's where they would have these fights. And um, I went there a few times. The one of the times we went there, we had a kid on our team named Hashmat Sarwari. The kid was good. Like he was like one of the best kids that we had in the gym. He never really continued on with MMA. He went 1-0-1 as an amateur, and then he went 1-1 as a pro, and his last fight was back in 2020. So he hasn't fought in a long time. His only loss was to Tisha Gudro, who was obviously a much better wrestler than he was. But the guy that he faced when we went with Hashmat was Louis Jourdain, who is obviously Charles' brother, right? They went to a crazy fucking war. Like Hashmat and Louis went to war, and I was lucky enough to be in the corner of Hashmat that night. And the fight went to a draw. I don't even remember how the fuck you could score that fight, but I don't know how they got to a draw, but it was such a back and forth crazy fight that I think everybody was just satisfied with calling it a draw. But the point is that fight was October of 2014. No, Charles wasn't on that card. But what I'm trying to say is we had what I remember back then is that there was this chatter about these kids from the Quebec area, the Jourdain brothers, and we saw firsthand what Louis brought. Obviously, very flashy striker, fun striker, great grappling. And then we heard that his brother Charles was pretty fucking good too. And both those kids came up on that Fight Quest scene. The promotion was called Fight Quest. But yeah, I remember hearing about the Jourdain brothers way back when they were amateurs. And even the Laramie brothers. So around the time that Jourdain brothers were coming up, the Laramie brothers were coming up in Windsor, Ontario. And I remember they were saying that those brothers would end up clashing. I think Louis ended up fighting Tony Laramie. He beat Tony Laramie in June of 2017 under the TKO banner. And then I think Charles fought TJ Laramie, who obviously made it to the UFC. And I think TJ beat him. TJ Laramie handed Charles Jourdain his first loss back in December of 2017 under the TKO banner. It was a championship fight. Yeah, vacant featherweight title. But it was crazy. Like we had the Laramie brothers in Ontario. We had the Jourdain brothers in Quebec coming up at the same time. Obviously, it looks like the Jourdain brothers are getting the last laugh, right? Both of them in the UFC now. I think TJ still kind of deserves to be in the UFC. He kind of got dealt a shit hand with the matchups that he got. I remember he lost to Pat Sabatini, and I think that was a short notice fight, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he was scheduled to fight fucking Melsik Bogdasarian, but no, here is smothering grappler Pat Sabatini instead. And then his first fight, I'm going to call it UFC jitters. He got choked out in 52 seconds by Derek Minner. But again, I think that like he was much better than that indicated, for sure. But he's kind of been struggling to get fights as of late. He's on 4 fight. This is TJ Laramie I'm talking about. 4 fight winning streak right now. But he's had 2 fights fall off in March and May. Yeah, he was scheduled to fight in March. Ooh, he got a neck injury. Not a good look. He is 28, so he's still young enough to potentially bounce back. But we'll see. All right. Fighter introductions happening right now. Let's go, Charles. This man is on all the vitamins nowadays. Love to see it. Whew. Nervous. This is a fun fight. No matter who ends up winning, this should be a banger. Let's see if the early speed of Phillips causes Jourdain issue, or if Jourdain can get that respect right away. All right, I'm going to put my chat off to the side so I can not get anything spoiled here. Curious to see what Phillips' approach is going to be here. Is he going to try to outstrike Jourdain, which he's capable of doing early, but that's going to cause him possibly slowing down here? Or is he going to grapple, because that could potentially slow him down earlier too? Oh, Kyler for the takedown right away. Jourdain trying to threaten with a triangle, but Phillips is... Oh, he's got the triangle position already. Oh, but Phillips' head is out. Jourdain very dangerous now off of his back. Ooh, Phillips gets to side control. I'd like to see Jourdain stay squirmy. Phillips nearly mounted Jourdain for a split second there, but good scramble there from Jourdain to get his half guard back. He's trying to use the knee shield to try to create some distance. Ooh, big elbow there from Phillips. A lot of scrambling here. I like it though. Jourdain trying to use the Kimura here to try to get out of this position. Phillips got one hook in, but I think it's more so just to maintain position. Jourdain trying to break the grip with the Kimura, gives up on it, but now some good defense there. Phillips with another takedown. Again, I like Jourdain constantly working though. Jourdain likes this Kimura that he keeps trying to get. I like that Jourdain is staying busy though. He just has to stay safe. This early going is going to be tough because Phillips is very dangerous with his BJJ as well. But if Jourdain can stay busy and not allow Phillips to just settle into these top positions, that'll help him slow Phillips down for sure. Ooh, Jourdain trying to posture up for the guillotine. Phillips wise to it. Gotta watch the front choke from Phillips, though. Phillips can definitely get that. Jourdain doing well so far in terms of just staying busy. Big ground and pound shot there from Phillips. Jourdain keeps going for the Kimura. Oh, nearly back to his feet. Jourdain tries to go for a cartwheel kick. Nasty elbow there from Phillips. I like this amount of activity though. Ooh, triangle from Jourdain. Oh, Phillips nearly slams his way out of it. Good work from Jourdain to get his arm down to break the posture. I like this. Jourdain back to his feet. This pace is going to wear Phillips out for sure. He's in control. He's definitely winning this first round. But Jourdain constantly working, threatening with submissions, threatening with scrambles, working back to his feet. Love to see it. Phillips got to keep working. Jourdain's got to keep working here. Can't let Phillips rest on the cage. I like that Jourdain is fighting the underhook. Oh! Guillotine coming. Ooh. Look, Phillips slowing down already. Let's go! Let's go, Jourdain. Put it on him now. Put it on him. He's still got to be wary. Oh, big left hand down the pipe from Jourdain. Oh, big knee up the middle from Jourdain. Phillips already reeling a little bit. Ooh, sneaky right hand there from Phillips. He can still land. But this is not the pace that Phillips is going to be able to be comfortable with. Clinch there from Phillips. Seconds ticking off the clock here, though. Round 1 done. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is the type of fucking first round that I wanted. I knew there'd be a little bit of danger, but I like that Jourdain kept the pressure high. TJ Laramie lacking the killer instinct, yelling at his lady while backdoor guy gets away. I wonder if he ever settled up with that dude. 1-0 Phillips, right? A lot of control, but like, if anything, Jourdain was the one landing the damage. Regardless, I knew that first round was going to go that way. Jourdain, much better gas tank than Phillips. Jourdain made him work in round 1. This is exactly what we need. Exactly. Control with no damage. 1-0 Jourdain. All right. I'm with you. But I really feel like Jourdain should take over in this round. Like the first minute and a half, I'm sure Phillips will have some good success. But after that, once Jourdain continues to defend, I think Phillips will start to get a little bit wide-eyed. I'm hoping we get into the third round, but we'll see. Phillips will probably get another takedown or two, but Jourdain looks locked the fuck in right now. As long as he doesn't get clipped with anything crazy. I really think it takes like a Gene Silva or John Silva type striker to knock Jourdain out, or at least finish him the way that he did. Jourdain's got to scramble here, though. He continues to threaten with the choke, threatening with the Kimura as well. Oh, Jourdain reverses the position. Oh, but gives up his back. He's got to get up. Oh, he's up. Thank God. Another takedown from Phillips. Jourdain constantly working, though. He keeps trying to threaten with the guillotine. It looks like every time he gets even a little bit close to that guillotine, Phillips kind of struggles. Ooh, good work here from Jourdain. Getting up and landing damage. Decent balance so far. I'd like to see him get his leg back, though. Ooh, big knee. Oh, Phillips is going to start slowing now. 3 minutes left in the round. Jourdain back in the driver's seat. I'm liking this so far. Man, Phillips is huffing. Still dangerous. Still dangerous. Jourdain has to be careful. Oh, big elbow there from Phillips. Answered back by Jourdain. Oof, he loves the flying knee. Ooh, another good kick to the body there. Phillips feeling that one. Come on, Jourdain. Body kicks, if any. Well, he's probably scared to throw body kicks because of possibly getting taken down. But he's picking Phillips apart right now. Oh, left hook there. Uppercut, left hook from Jourdain. Body kick from Jourdain. He is cooking Phillips right now. Phillips in on the clinch again, trying to get some wind. Kimura attack here from Jourdain to try to defend from this clinch. I want to see him disengage. Phillips looks like he's just trying to survive right now. And Phillips looks very aware of the guillotine threat. Phillips still dangerous. We got to be careful. Oh, Jourdain just missed with a spinning back fist. Gets on top of Phillips. Kind of in a crucifix position. Oh, he's trying to go for the neck. Phillips tucks his neck. 36 seconds left in the round. Phillips just holding on for dear life. Oh, Jourdain threatening with a choke. Nope. Phillips gets out of it. Ooh, big damage there from Jourdain. Ooh, good kick there from Jourdain. Oh, Phillips is throwing everything into his shots now. 12 seconds to go. Ooh, flying knee from Jourdain just misses. Rolling thunder from Jourdain. Whew. 1-1. 1-1. This is the round. Seems like the live chat is split here on how to score that first round. Wow. John Crouch telling Phillips to wrestle for his life. That tends pretty good for a round 3 submission, don't you guys think? Phillips is gassed. Jourdain taking over Love It. 2-0 Canada. Wow. 1919 though. Kyler would win 2 rounds and survive cardio issue never fixed. Yeah. Thought Kyler would win 2 rounds. No. I knew Jourdain would stay squirmy enough in that first round. Rob Font did the same shit, right? Jourdain capable of it as well. So this is in my opinion, it's 1-1. But I'm hoping we won't need the scorecards here. All right, Jourdain. Let's be careful. We know Phillips is going to wrestle, but I don't think he has the type of energy to really wrestle hard enough. Whew. I would love nothing more than a Jourdain sub right now. I wonder at what point we're going to see Phillips shoot. We're already 50 seconds into the round. Oh, Phillips lands a big right there. Jourdain's got to be careful. Ooh, good inside kick there from Phillips. Or from Jourdain. It's crazy that neither of these guys have a ranking beside their name. Ooh. Takedown there from Phillips. Jourdain already attacking with a choke. Jourdain's got to get up. Jourdain not settling for bad positions. Love to see it. Phillips trying to get the back of Jourdain. Jourdain fighting the lock very well here. Perfect. Oh, big uppercuts there from Jourdain. I wouldn't mind seeing more body work from Jourdain. Really get that wind out of Phillips. He went for a jab to the body and got clipped. Ooh, big right hand there from Phillips. Oh, decent combination there from Phillips. Jourdain's got to go. Ooh, flying knee from Jourdain to the body. Good teep from Jourdain. Ooh, flying knee to the body from Jourdain. Gets taken down. Goes for a Kimura right away. Trying to reverse the position. Ooh, Jourdain threatening. He's threatening. Oh, he might... tight position. Oh, Phillips gets out. Jourdain's got to work. He's got to work. Come on, Jourdain. Back up. Back to his feet. We got 90 seconds to go. Ooh, Jourdain almost got a clamp on that guillotine again. Jourdain gotta dig the underhook. Get out into space. Ooh, trip there from Jourdain. Ooh, another good body kick from Jourdain. Oh, flying knee from Jourdain. $50 seconds to go. Oh, nasty elbow there from Jourdain. Oh, and it looks really bad on Phillips right now. I don't know where that cut came from, but I swear it was before that elbow landed. Ooh, Jourdain throwing down with Phillips in the pocket now. Oh, up. 30 seconds to go. Jourdain seeking a finish. Oh, nasty uppercut. More uppercuts. Oh, nasty elbow. Oh, I think he's sitting the round back, thank God. Good teep to the body. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds. Phillips might get this takedown. Nope. Whew. Oh my God. That third round was a little bit closer than I would have liked it. Oof. I feel like Jourdain won it still. Like, there were some good shots that Phillips landed in that third round, mixed in with the takedown. But Jourdain, I felt like he was on the gas. He was landing more shots. Maybe not more. I don't know, man. That third round was a lot closer than I'd like it to be. My guy McNasty saying 30-27 Jourdain. I'm going to say that he didn't win the first round. What do you guys think? Who won that third round? Much closer round than I would have liked. Much closer round than I would have liked. What do you guys think? Locke had the Winnipeg script. Did I? Did Jourdain win? Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat now. I want to wait till the scorecard is read. Come on, Jourdain. All right, let's hear these scorecards. Oh, my heart. Rounds 2 and 3, Jourdain. Ooh. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Kyler is surprised. Let's fucking go! Let's Ooh. I was hoping for that third round sub. I didn't want that scare with the fucking scorecards. But let's go. 29-28 all around. I'm just listening to the post-fight interview right now. What a mensch. He's like, you guys ready for main event, Mike? Love to see it. Love to see it. I thought there was enough damage there from Jourdain in round 3. Let's see what the chat is saying here. Man, Brendan Fitzgerald's voice sounds shot. I feel for him. I score at 29-20. Kyler, Mr. Always Prophet says, but expect judges to go Jourdain. Jourdain won round 2 and 3. Kyler landed better clean shots, but the cut at the end and fans helped Jourdain. I don't know if the fans helped. The clean shots, the forward movement, the pressure. But Kyler definitely landed some good shots in that final round. It was closer than I would have liked it to be, for sure. I think damage in all rounds go to Jourdain. Depends on how you rate control with no damage. Again, that first round I thought it was pretty obvious that round 1 was Phillips. I don't think there was enough damage from Jourdain. But I think he got done what he wanted. He wanted to keep a high pace and not give up bad positions, and he didn't. Let's go, Andre. Jourdain left myself expected judges, UD. 29-20 Kyler, but fans give it to Jourdain or so judges great. I don't think so, man. You know better than that, Mr. Always Prophet. This ain't no conspiracy. Sal is saying judges and refs should be drug tested. This is not RFA wrestling. This is UFC. I don't know. I'm curious to see the what MMA decision says here. Also, I'm hoping that the judges actually scored this correctly and gave it, like, correctly in the sense that it should be round 2 and 3 for Jourdain. Yeah, all 3 judges. Round 1, Kyler Phillips. Rounds 2 and 3, Jourdain. It looks like people are saying that Kyler probably won round 3. I don't know, man. It was close. Phillips def won. What? I don't know, man. That third round, the optics of him moving back, the cut. I think the cut is a big thing that judges definitely read into nowadays. I don't know if Kyler def won. I thought it was close. I thought it was definitely, I don't know. Let's see. MMA decisions here. Let me update my graphic actually real quick. Give me 1 sec, fellas. One second, folks. Whew, big night regardless. Big night. Very happy about it. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Phillips definitely won. Yeah, if you score round 1 to Jordan, not sure what you think it was that round. Clear round 3 decided. Yeah, it was 1-1 going into the third. One elbow in the third round is all Jordan did. No, what are you talking about? He landed so much more. Like, Phillips landed his fair share of shots. He got the takedown as well. Did nothing with the takedown. Jordan got back on the gas. Lock, does Burns get one takedown of a boost I can get at plus money? I don't know. I'm going to say no. I think he might go out there and try to slug it out instead. I don't know. Kyler landed all the cleaner shots in round 3. The biggest moments were Jordan missing flying knees, the cut that we don't even know how it was caused, and crowd going wild for Jordan persuaded judges. I don't know, man. The cut was open in the grappling before that elbow. Daddy Dana has always said, never leave it in the hands of the judges in the green, bro. Yes, big night. I'm happy about that regardless. But I don't know. I'll have to watch that third round back. It was a close round. Looks like everybody on MMA judges, at least all media scorecards, are in Jordan's favor. I'm just hitting the restart real quick again. Eight and a half units up. Happy about that. Malott looking like he's going to close around minus 280. Polymarket live odds had Horth winning 99% until the decision was read. That's crazy. Caposo saying, where do they find these Canadians? I love it. Wow, BSD versus Patty possible. So it looks like all media scorecards, at least on MMA decisions, had Jordan. But yeah, that third round was close. I'm just as sad Nala got finished. Andre Feely's missing tooth. I love the name, by the way. Again, in all the hype of cashing that Jordan ticket, I only saw Andre, but now I see your full name. I love it. I love it. Cheers. Big night. And we still got one more to go for the main event. But win or lose in the main event, still a really good night. Seems like there is a lot of people that are up in arms. It makes sense. Let's see what the MMA judge analyzer thought. That's not a be-all, end-all. They had Phillips by a hair in round 3. Whew. All right, let's get to the main event now. Gilbert by finish under 2.5 rounds. We're back. We're back. We're back. My thing unplugged. God damn, I gotta look back and see how long it's been unplugged. I hope I've not been talking to myself for the last little bit. All right, looks like we're good for the most part. It seemed like just when I moved the mic loud. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. Whew. Usually I like to have, I have the master volume thing on my screen so I can see the bars moving when I'm talking, but I had it covered for a second there. Phew. I want to see the MMA judge analyzer for the MMA judge analyzer had Jamie Lynn Horth 30-27, but by the slimmest of margins in those rounds too. Interesting. MMA Junkie play-by-play had a 29-28 Jourdain. Yeah, like the MMA decisions page here has like them all, like everybody. Every person scored it for Jourdain. Again, the optics of Phillips just moving back as much as he was, even after the shots he was landing, not the greatest. And then Jourdain walking him down. I'm done talking about it. I'm just going to be happy that I was able to cash that ticket and move on. It's not been the greatest year, so to be able to get a dub like that, I'll take it. Both Lachlan and Dogland plays very sketchy decisions, or at least the Aldrich one is a little bit more sketchier, but we'll take it. Gilbert got to end this losing streak here. Nah, dude, let's go. I'm on the. I want Malott to win. I need to see a Canadian thriving. They should have Gilbert Burns' brother fight Mike Malott's brother. You got Herbert Burns, barely a UFC fighter, the worst gas tank you've ever seen in life, going up against hockey player. Is it Jeff Malott? I think it's Jeff Malott, right? Plays for the Winnipeg Jets. Yeah, Jeff Malott. Or no, he plays for the... I swear he used to play for the Jets. He plays for the LA Kings. 6'3", 201 pounds. I think Herbert Burns is 155. That's fine. Yeah, he used to play for the Winnipeg Jets. But yeah, that's fine, right? You got the mixed martial arts experience against just a big dude, a big hockey player. Let's put that shit together. That should have been the co-main event. I miss having Herbert Burns fight just because his unders were another, like, you got to bet on those, almost like Terrence McKinney style. You bet the unders in that fight because you know either he's going to die or he's going to be able to get a quick win. Matthew RCP in the chat saying Burns wins this one. All right, let's see. Let us see. I feel like Burns has kind of overachieved in his career. Some people might hate me for saying that, but I feel like he's kind of overachieved. He's definitely overachieved, especially after going up to welterweight, right? Got to the point where he got a title shot. If you guys remember, he was a 55er for a large part of his career. And then he took a short notice matchup against Alexei Kunchenko, I believe it was, up at 170. He won that fight. And he's like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's stay here. Like he pulled a Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis made his UFC debut as a middleweight, although he'd been a lifelong welterweight. And he and then he just stuck around at 185. Now he's been down to 170 over his last couple fights. This should be a fun one. What are you guys thinking? Burns, Malott? Under? Over? What are you guys liking? By the way, I feel like I've heard Fitzgerald's voice go out at least once or twice before during a broadcast. They got to put that guy's throat on ice. Don't make him do any ceremonial weigh-ins or any of that shit. Just save him for the fight nights. He's a great commentator. I love him as a commentator. But yeah, I feel bad for his voice been shot since the Jazz Davicius fight, if I'm not mistaken. We are at the main event at 8:20. Well, I guess 10:24 EST. Not bad. The pacing has been great. Especially the prelims too, right? We obviously had 3 decisions back to back to back. $3 a.m. for instant. Where the fuck you at? Somewhere in Europe? Were you in England? Ireland? I swear, weren't you the guy that wanted Team KF to win? Omran Shaban over on PFL back on Thursday? You in Ireland or are you in England? Where the fuck you at? Or somewhere completely different? Ireland. Irie. Appreciate you staying up, watching the fights with your boy. It's been nice to see your name in here consistently. Much respect, much love. It must suck to my friend trains in KF, so I got a glaze. Yo, KF's not bad, right? They got the Shelley brothers. They got a few other guys. I know Shaban is probably one of their biggest. Chris Fields was a pretty decent fighter in his own right. I remember cashing him as an underdog. I think he fought for KSW one of the last times he fought, and I feel like I cashed him as an underdog. I think it was KSW. I want to say it was against Prado? Wagner Prado? I need to check this up before this fight starts real quick. Chris Fields, his nickname is the Housewife's Choice. I love it. Oh no, he got knocked out by Wagner Prado. I think I bet him that night. Yeah, June 2018. Yeah, I remember that. All right. Main event has started. 55, 54, 53. Putting the chat off to the side so I don't get anything spoiled here. Personally, the only play I got is the under. Man, Malott looks so much bigger than Burns. And I don't know if you guys know this, but Malott used to fight at at 145 like 10 years ago. When he was on the come up, he was a 45er. Burns coming with heavy power right now. Malott needs to get that respect right back, though. I'm worried a little bit about Malott's chin, especially with how heavy Burns throws. But we got to see how Malott looks to attack this fight. Big overhand there from Burns. Ooh, Burns coming with power. Malott's got to be careful. Ooh, nice body head combination there for Burns. It looks like he's just spamming that right now. Left hook to the body, right hook up top. Ooh, nice uppercut there from Malott. Burns eats it though. Ooh, good combinations inside the pocket. Oh, I thought Burns was wobbling for a second. Ooh, takedown attempt from Burns. Malott tries to catch him with the knee. Both guys missing. Ooh, good calf kick there from Malott. Solid jab from Malott. I feel like one of those shots may have hurt Burns. Seeming a little bit more gun shy right now. Overhand right there from Burns. Just too telegraphed. Ooh, calf kick there from Burns. Malott liking the uppercut so far. Big overhand from Burns misses. Ooh, good timing on the entry there from Burns, but Malott catches it. Ooh, Burns loving that body head combination. Right hook to the body, left up top. Ooh, good counter there from Malott. Timed the counter from the leg kick from Burns. Big right hand there from Burns. Lands clean. Malott eats it. Ooh, Burns ducks under a big shot from Malott. This is tense, boys. So tense. Oh, big overhand from Malott. Ooh, sneaky kick there from Burns. Malott doing a decent job of getting out, changing levels and utilizing head movement to avoid some of the big shots from Burns. Ooh, good calf kick there from Malott again. 30 seconds left in the round already. Holy fuck. Ooh, Malott tried pulling a Charles Jourdain there with a flying knee. 10 seconds left. Whew. Round for Malott. What do you guys think? Instancing Omar Tugrav, former Cage Warriors champion, Shelley Brothers, James Webb. Yep, I remember he was trying to diversify his training a little bit too. He was trying to work on his striking, I remember. So I was saying, come on, Burns, one for the old guys. It's Mikey Malott country over here, my friend. 1-0 Malott, you guys think? I think so. Yeah, 1-0 Mike. Like not a big amount happened in that round for either guy, but I felt like Mikey was doing the slightly better work. There were some good body hook combinations or body head combinations from Burns. All right, round 2 just beginning. 56, 55, 54. Ooh, calf kick there from Malott drops from Burns, drops Malott to a knee for a second. Overhand there from Burns. Ooh, good body kick there from Burns, but Malott shoots back. Wow. The Canadian crowd not being so friendly. Fuck you, Gilbert. Wow. Man, Mike Malott not letting Burns get to the takedown at all. Malott's takedown defense on point right now. Burns landed a decent overhand there. His nose is starting to bloody up a little bit as... Ooh, Superman punch there from Burns. Lands clean. That calf kick could cause some trouble there from Malott. The sneaky left hook there from Burns landed right on the chin of Malott. Malott ate it, but he's got to be dangerous. Ooh, big uppercut there from Malott. I feel like that may have wobbled Burns a little bit. Oh, Burns might be reeling here. Malott's got to get back on it. Ooh, nice overhand there. Ooh, damage starting to show up on Gilbert Burns right now. Malott's got to be careful. Ooh, just misses the uppercut again. Overhand, overhand, overhand. Burns trying to get back into it with some kicks. Oh, oh! The right around the guard hits Burns. Wobbles him just a smidge. Burns throwing an overhand himself. He's trying to get some respect back. Ooh, good front kick up the middle there. Oh, oh, Malott might be seeking the finish. He's got to be careful, though. Burns cracked him back there. Good job there from Malott to meet the leg kick of Burns. Burns starting to leak from the nose and from the cheek. Man, I'm a poet. I didn't even know it. Oh, another big uppercut there from Malott. Burns cracks back, though. Oh, Malott looks like he's looking for that kill shot now. Ooh, sneaky little change there from Burns. Malott stuffs it easy. Burns trying to get some respect back here. Malott's got to get on that jab, though. Ooh, Burns throwing heat. Nice job there from Malott again. Both guys exchange jabs with 40 seconds left in the round. Under not looking too hot right now. Cardio Malat not looking too shabby. It's been fought at a decent pace, right? Nothing super high. No huge moments. There were a few spots where Malat was able to stagger Burns with the uppercut, the overhand right. Ooh, jab from Malat met with a head kick from Burns, but luckily Malat avoids most of it. 2-0 Burns. Ooh, Burns is wearing it. Malat up 2-0. Let's hope no fouls or controversy. May the best man win. Yes, for sure. He's quicker than Gilbert. Yep, that's right. Can't blame the crowd for supporting the hometown boy. Yeah. But come on, we're Canadian. We don't scream or yell, fuck you, or whatever the fuck. Now we see whose cardio is better here. Oh, that was such a sneaky uppercut there from Malat. Ooh, and a perfect overhand. Ooh. Malat's looking good. Malat is looking good. 2-0 so far. Brendan Fitzgerald's voice is just like, leave me alone. Stop fucking talking, man. All right, round 3, 448, 47, 46. Burns coming with some heat to start off the round, maybe trying to get some respect back. Ooh, big calf kick there. Mikey's got to watch those calf kicks. Burns has landed a lot over the last 10 minutes. I like how Malat continues to threaten with that rear uppercut. It's going to keep Burns away from trying to level change again. Ooh. Big combination there from Burns. Misses most of it, though, and ends it with a calf kick again. Ooh, deep takedown attempt here from Burns. Good hips there from Malat to get off on that. I would love to see him kind of just get back on the gas now. He's kind of let this minute go away. He's got Burns in a bad position here. He could let go with some shots, have some success. He's being composed. He's being disciplined. But when you got a guy backed up against the cage like this, you got to find opportunities to start throwing. Malat lands an overhand. Mostly on the guard. Burns still throwing heat, man. Oh! Malat drops Burns. Oh, big knee. Oh, come on, Malat. Oh, it drops Burns again. Oh, big ground and pound here from Malat. Oh, this is going to be over. And it's done. And the under 2.5 cashes as well. Let's go, Mikey. Let's go, Mikey. Under 2.5 cashes and the Canadian boy wins. Let us fucking go. Let's go. Let's go, Mikey. I don't know if he's going to be a title challenger or anything like that, but he needed that kind of win. He looked really good. He easily won that fight from bell to bell. Let's fucking go. Fucking killed it today. Fucking killed it today. Let's go. So I don't know if you guys saw the coach that he was in the cage with there, Cruelin. Cruelin, he owns a gym, obviously one of the gyms that Mikey trains at, called House of Champions. It was mainly known as a Muay Thai gym, or a kickboxing gym, or I guess a Muay Thai gym. Cruelin, obviously Crew Muay Thai, but Cruelin Canadian. His son was a part of the army or a part of the military, Canadian military, and died back in February or January, I think it was. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Mikey kind of show some love to him. It was a very trying time for Cruelin. I'm sure this is a big win for him as well. Wow. They took the Canadian flag away from Mike Malott. That's crazy. But yeah, big win for Mike Malott. Big win for the team as well. I'm looking forward to listening to this post-fight interview. Just going to quickly update the graphic here. Absolutely phenomenal night. Almost 10 units of profit. Ooh. Is Gilbert Burns retiring? Oh, Gilbert Burns might be retiring. He's crying up against the fence. He dropped his gloves. We had ourselves a night, boys. Let's listen to this post-fight interview. We'll talk the wrap-up of this card for about 5-10 minutes after the interviews finish up. Just listen to the interview here. Give me 1 sec, guys. Not calling anybody out. We'll try to line them up. We'll see who We'll see who. We'll look at the rankings after this, but I want to listen to Gilbert's interview here. Oh, I'm glad the Canadian crowd is giving him love. You got to give love to Burns. Oh, and the Gilbert chant. Amazing. Is he going to retire? Oh, it looks like he's going to. This is it. Oh, oh, fuck! This card is bringing the perfect send off for him. That's amazing. You know, if you're gonna go out, that like to have a crowd like that, kind of back Gilbert even in that loss and stuff. Oh, that was crazy. All right, I'm done with that part. All right, let's see what the comments are saying here. And then I'd like to see what kind of matchup we could possibly give Mike Malott now that he got that big win over Burns. But let me take that off the screen. All right. Let's see. Sure, it's always these small cards where I get crazy profit. Every UFC card is the same, my friend. We just got to pick and find our spots. 10 units is that 10 Gs. It was a good night. Hate to see the good guys lose, man. Gonna miss Burns if this was it. It looks like it's it. You know, he was a fun fighter. Again, I kind of said that he was overrated during the fight or even before the fight. I still kind of stick by that, but he is a fun, entertaining fighter for sure. Very, very fun, right? You don't just get to a title shot just by stumbling into it. So credit to him for getting the big wins that he did. But yeah, bummed to see him go. He's getting up there in age too, right? What is he? He is 40 years old, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just 39. He'll be 40 in July. So, 40 is usually the limit of what you want to be seeing guys fighting at. Let's be serious, saying he was just too quick for Gilbert, beat him to the punch almost all the fight. Yeah, That kind of just goes to show why it's tough for Burns to be competitive at this stage in his career, right? They you know what they could have done. I know he also retired a few weeks back too, but bring Nico Price back out and throw Gilbert Burns into a co-main event in Brazil or some shit, and give Burns the script to go out there and get a big win in his retirement fight. But it's a bummer to see these guys go out on a loss. It was a tough matchup for him, right? He comes in as a opened as a plus 500 underdog, closed at like plus 220 or something like that. But man, he can't take the damage anymore. He definitely was still a great guy, though. He doesn't offer much outside of that right hand. Yeah, his jiu-jitsu was obviously very good as well. He obviously became a much better striker as he worked through his UFC career. But yeah, like I thought he was a guy that is a bit of a gasser, a guy that if he couldn't control the range with his grappling, he would kind of struggle. We kind of saw in the Jack Della Maddalena fight that's why I had issues with Burns in the past, right? I had a feeling he would win those early parts against Jack, but I felt like Jack would have become unstrung in the third and gotten that finish, and that's exactly what happened that night, and that's kind of my issue with Burns. In the Masvidal fight, he was able to control it for long periods of time. Bilal Muhammad was able to beat Gilbert Burns with 1 foot, right? Solid fighter, top 10 fighter, sure, but yeah. Great question, Rio. That was exactly what I was going to get to next. What is next for Mike Malott? Let's pull up the rankings here. He is now a top 15 guy. Let's see. You know what? Let me throw it up on the screen here for you guys as well. Give me 1 second. Like this. Screen share. Nope. Window capture. That's what we need. Here, let me throw this up here. Let's look at this together, boys. Let's look at the top 15 of the welterweight division. And let's see who you guys think. All right, welterweight division. We got, where's Gilbert Burns? Gilbert Burns is number 11. So Mike Malott probably, you throw him into that number 11 spot. There's Michael Venom Page there. Interesting fight. Uros Medic, fun fight there. Daniel Rodriguez, Colby Covington. I wouldn't mind seeing him against maybe like a MVP. That seems like a sensible next step up. Uros Medic wouldn't be a bad spot either. I don't know if this is true, but there were inklings that there might be a fight in Serbia. So if you do, in Serbia, if you do Medic as the main event, why not Medic versus Malott? Honestly, that's a winnable fight for, the guy. I'd be interested to see what the odds are for that fight. Maybe minus 110 either way, because you got the grappling edge of Malott, and then you got the knockout power of Medic. I think people would make Medic the favorite. But even Malott versus Bonfim. Bonfim had a win in the main event back in November against Randy Brown. I feel like he's lined up against somebody. Is Gabriel Bonfim lined up against somebody? Let's quickly check Topology. Oh, yeah, he's fighting Bilal Muhammad. Main event June 6th. My anniversary. So, yeah, I guess you can't do Bonfim. Is Buckley fight being rescheduled? If not, I'm down with Buckley Malott. Yeah, Buckley is fighting Brady at UFC 328. That's beginning of May. So Buckley and Brady are kind of out of the conversation. Edwards, maybe. I feel like that might be too big of a step up. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight, like, again, an Uros Medic, an MVP. Give me that from Malott. Anything above that I think might be a little bit too far out. But like even the winner, not the winner of Bonfim Bilal, like that's too big of a step for Malott. It's got to be somebody here. It's got to be, I doubt they do D-Rod. I doubt they do Covington. It would have to either be Medic or MVP. Maybe the winner of Buckley and Brady. That's a possibility. Especially considering this was a main event win, right? But you could fight night main event MVP versus Malott. That could be a main event for a fight night, easy. They might come back to Canada at the ending of the year. I think they usually do at least, 2 times a year for Canada, like December, September time sometimes. Who knows? But yeah, that's what I'm feeling there. What about Jasmine? Let's look at Jasudavicius. Actually, you know what? Let's go down the card. We'll do Charles Jourdain next. Neither of those guys were ranked, which is crazy. So you got to give them a lot, somebody from the top 10 to 15. I wouldn't mind seeing Vinicius Oliveira versus Charles Jourdain would be pretty fun. MVP Malott would be fun. I think MVP cooks him, though, not going to lie. Striking-wise, probably, but I think Malott is a strong enough grappler that he could really have success there. Does he finish MVP? Maybe not. But if he goes for a grapple-heavy approach, that would obviously slow him down. I wouldn't mind seeing Charles versus Vinicius Oliveira, Charles versus Marlon Vera. Vera's on a bit of a slump right now. That could be a fun fucking fight. And then let's do Jasudavicius. Flyweight, Jasudavicius number 7. She beat Krenisova, who was number 9, so she's not really going to move. How about Jasudavicius versus Macy Barber? That's a fresh matchup. I doubt they would give her Rose Namajunas. I don't know what the fuck Erin Blanchfield's doing right now. Grasso, she just came off a big win off of Barber. Maybe Jasmine versus Grasso. That's a fresh matchup. I wouldn't mind that. Who are your favorite prospects right now that you see as a potential future champion? Man, it's tough to think off the top of my head. Fuck. I don't know, man. I'd have to look through these cards. You know what? Just for kicks. Let's do that. Give me 1 sec here. This will be the last thing I'm going to do, and then I'm going to hop off because I've been streaming for 6 hours. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to pull up the fight archive here, and we'll go through the UFC schedule, and I'll just see if there's anybody that rings bells. Give me 1 second here. I'll share the screen once again. All right. All right, let's go to these UFC cards. Next week, no prospects there. What about UFC Perth? Marwan Rahiki, kind of interesting. Jack Jenkins, I thought was going to be a good prospect, but he's kind of fizzling out. Interested to see why they put those two guys together, but Rahiki's somebody definitely to keep an eye on, but his striking defense is a little bit sus at times. Yaroslav Amosov, obviously former Bellator and PFL champion. That's a guy to definitely keep an eye on. He could easily be fighting for a title right now. He is that good. If he gets past Joel Alvarez, hopefully they give him a big step up there. Jose Ochoa is another very fun one. I know he lost to Aswell Mabayev, but that kid's only getting better as well. Definitely keep an eye out for Jose Ochoa. Let's see the rest of these UFC cards. Nobody really on this card here. Bernardo Sopai is a fun prospect, but maybe not championship level. Tommy Gant is a guy to kind of keep an eye on, but he's a little bit up there in age. Let's see, UFC Macau. Nobody really on this card that makes me interested. Iwo Baranuski is obviously somebody to keep an eye on. That guy's just going out there and just starching dudes. In the light heavyweight division, all you need is a few quick knockouts, and you could definitely find yourself at the top of the division. So, and I think there's rumors out there. I don't know if these are substantiated at all, but he might be stepping in for Jan Blachowicz to take on Bogdan Guskov at next week or at the next pay-per-view, since Jan Blachowicz is out. Fear Ziem has been improving at a steady rate too. I don't know if he'll be a champion though. I'm still surprised Manal Cap hasn't gotten a title fight, but I think he beats Horiguchi, so he might be in a title fight sooner than later. That really seems to be about it. Gene Matsumoto is a guy that I've had my eye on. He's been something a little bit. Actually, Abdul Rahman Yakiayev, they're just giving him fucking toss-ups right now in the UFC. Very solid prospect. Why the fuck Julius Walker is taking that fight is beyond me. But that's a very fun fight. A very fun prospect. Yakiayev is very, very good. And I think, yeah, that's it for the UFC schedule here. All right. I do appreciate every single one of you that stopped in here to watch the fights with your boy. You guys are the fucking best. It obviously helps when we have a great night like we did today. We'll be back Monday. UFC Vegas 116. I am nearly done studying that up. I've already gotten written breakdowns on the MMA LOT and Patreon page. And then... I'll drop that breakdown for you guys on Monday. And then we also have one more event next week. Yeah, it's only 2 events I'm covering next week. UFC Vegas 116 on the Saturday. And then we got Cage Warriors 205 Saturday morning. I'll be covering that card as well. I think it has a pretty good main event from what I recall, but I can't remember right off the top of my head. But I think it's like a title fight, Justin Burlinson against somebody else. Very solid, fun fight there. All right. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your weekend. And I will see you Monday for the MMA Lawcast. Peace.